There's only one thing to do, actually.
That little had shit to talk about me. That Win by 2 radio. All this shit to talk. No, we're not playing your clip. God damn it. I guess we got to play this loser show on my much bigger show.
A cross-eyed guy.
Yeah, I'm a cross-eyed guy. Are we doing it? I'm going to make April come, apparently. I mean, obviously I'm a big deal. April wants my cock.
We mentioned John from Win by 2 Radio. He had a friend, a new friend that he didn't know he had, throw him a couple of bucks in a super chat during his stream. And it shook old John from Win by 2 Radio.
Okay.
I think you've got to be fucked up to do it. I'm not saying the person doing this was drinking or doing any drugs or anything like that. I'm saying in my mind, you have to be fucked up to be watching Win by 2 Radio, which was being watched by like 100, 150 people. Now, I tell you what, I will give John this compliment. John is a loose cannon. I've said this before. I know he doesn't like me, but I think John, there's a good host in there somewhere. There's something that's not coming together with John yet that could. There's a there. This is why I love John. Okay, this is why I love John.
Patrick does not do it because Patrick is just dealing with problems, just technical problems all over the place. And he's just putting fires out, so he was not part of the stand-up show he was supposed to be. I like Patrick's delivery. I like his style. He's very funny. He didn't really prepare much. He was just talking about what was going on and everything like that, which he had a lot of shit to do, so I understand. I get it.
So busy. It's fine, and he was so sweet.
He's such a sweet guy.
Really nice person.
Patrick Melton has had a show that's been running longer than everyone else's show.
Yeah.
Dude, look at his body language.
Yes. Dude, he's hugging himself. That's hilarious. I love that. I'm the laughing stock of the internet. That's right. I forgot.
Unfortunately, that is the last thing a lot of people have seen.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
Fuck up.
Win by 2, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows to Win by 2 Radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Nope.
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On his podcast, catching people is John Domingo. So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Boys and girls, off your fucking feet. Give it up for your host,
And we are back just like that, ladies and gentlemen. How are we doing? I'm still kind of fucked up, to be honest with you. It's going to be cut out of the show ultimately, but before the show started, we had a request come in. We take song requests sometimes. And, beloved chat, I have to give it to you, man. I think you've thrown a wrench into what I wanted to do here today. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen that song or heard that song. Seen the video, heard the song, you know what I mean. That really fucked me up, dude. It was this little red chick talking about jizz on her dress. And it was the most wildest thing in the world. I'd venture to guess, like, old-timers in the music biz, Ray Charles, Elvis Presley, if they were, these people were still alive. Like, what would they think about a song like that, Because I only know how I could perceive that tune, but, like, some, like, just musical geniuses, like Geddy Lee. What would Geddy Lee think about that? I don't know. It was pretty fucking bizarre. So, there he goes, beloved chatter for 2. So sorry, little buddy. Didn't mean to throw you off. Well, you did, beloved chatter. Congratulations. Welcome into the show, guys. There's a lot to go over, of course, for today. I couldn't be more thrilled to be doing a show here today. It's Wednesday. It's Hump Day. I'm glad everyone could be here sharing this experience with me. And just in case you didn't get the memo in the pre-show, well, just know, just last second, just because I was thrown off during my pre-show, Steel Toe got another dub.
Another win for the Toe.
He can't stop, man. He can't stop. Steel Toe is racking up dubs across the internet. He is really just goes, this guy is undefeated. He's undefeated in every endeavor. It's remarkable. I've never seen or witnessed anything quite to the magnitude of Steel Toe. It's insane. It's insane. No, but on a serious note, Steel Toe, I think it was like 2 weeks ago now. Somebody could correct me. Maybe it's 3 weeks ago. I think it was 2. 2 weeks ago, the whole April M. Hole, Nick Rekieta saga, who is, me and Nick now are like pals. I don't know if you guys got this memo on the last show, but me and Rekieta now are like buds. I think we're going to be going over there and spending a weekend soon, coming up in Minneapolis. Very excited for that. It's just another
win for the Toe.
There it is. So we're going to get into all this coming up on the show. The Rekieta Super Chat saga that happened during the Hackmania live watch, which we did here on Saturday, which was, abysmal. Can we just call a spade a spade? It was a fucking joke. I see everybody now, they're putting out, like, public statements on Hackmania. Like, you have everyone, whoever showed up, the who's who of dork nerds that were there, they're all putting out public statements and, like, ranking this Hackmania. Oh, you see Earl Skate, it's an A-. You see, what's his name? Rocco. By the way, Rocco did a video maybe 3 hours ago without his mask. It's the first time I've seen him do a video. I've seen him without the mask, but not an actual vid. But now he's doing a public statement. Oh, dude, this is the greatest thing ever. Hackmania. This was like it. This was the thing. I'm just like, wow, you guys are fucking insane. Ray Devito, of course, he's out there when he's not being mean and vicious or lying about striking 18-wheelers on the side of I-80. He's, runs cover, and whoever else was there, too. I'm trying to rack my brain. Karl, of course. How could I fucking forget about this fucking pathetic fucking loser, stupid fucking bitch?
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Karl's there running cover. He's like so up Melton's ass now. It's kind of scary how up Melton's ass Karl has truly become. Because just really like a month and a half ago, Karl, WATP, NLO, like there was nothing really there. And then all of a sudden, boom, Karl like kind of wants to fondle Melton. Who knows if they didn't? So I know a couple people from, this show were there and they shared their experiences, and everyone is singing Hackamania's presence. That disgusts me. It really does. It really does. For many reasons. For many, many reasons here. So I know some people will probably be a little upset, a little off-put, because it's like, you were there, you experienced. You can't take that experience away from me. This was my weekend. I experienced that. I had a good time with friends. We were playing hopscotch on the side of fucking who knows where in Vegas. We were having a grand old time, just being a couple of fucking friends, So I don't even know, man. But we have some Hackamania coverage to get into, or post coverage, I should say. People spinning it and running cover for Hackamania, which we will get into. Look at that, $50 fucking dollars coming in from Italian Stallion.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
And kudos to Italian Stallion. Wow, says have a great show from On the Pond in England. Shout out Stallion. Yo, Adrian. Wonder if there's any Rocky memorials in England. That's pretty dope. Thank you. We do appreciate that. Yeah, it's incredible, man. What's Beloved saying? It would have been just as much fun had I just hung out with like 10 of the people at Hackamania. Dixon seemed completely out of it. Says Harry Dunn. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you, Stallion. We do appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. It's incredible. It's incredible. We'll get into it. Like I said, bedabbler dropped a video early today, which I do want to go over. Apparently, he had he came down with some sort of illness, or he got sick somehow. He couldn't even, put his mask on to do this video. And I don't really care about it. It's like a 12-minute video, but there's one point specifically that I want to highlight and show to everybody here today, and it's Joey C's involvement in Hackamania. And, how he was practically struggling all weekend. I mean, it's like, anybody could have told Joey this. It's like, just because you crowdsource your plane ticket, it's Vegas. You're going to be spending money. 3 days, hotels, food, just, a bottle of water. So apparently Joey planned poorly. He didn't plan well for this trip whatsoever. And by that, I mean, he only brought the money that was crowdfunded by him, because it turns out Joey C was, I think, begging people for their scraps of food. Like when people, Bluff, try to correct me if I'm wrong, but people were like eating dinner at like nice places, and then you would see Joey C like come out from like around the corner, like, hey, you're going to finish that piece of shrimp? And I'd be like, no, Joey, well, settle down, dude. I'll buy you a, chicken finger or two. I mean, it's just insane. It's just insane, because it's like, again, why did you need to go to this? All these anti-Melton people. I've never seen so many anti-Melton people get invited to an event, and now they're like sucking his fucking toad. It's so gross. Like, have a fucking backbone. It's just I'm gonna shit on the event, because Melton would do the same thing, and regardless of what Melton would or wouldn't do. You know what I'm saying, though? It's like, I mentioned this on Saturday. It's like during the Steel Toe 9th anniversary, Steel Toe said it's the same fucking playbook. There was people there, Melton shit on it, but when we shit on his event, it's like we're loser trolls. No, it's not how it works. Your event sucked. And I wasn't there, but I didn't need to be there, because simply, we were watching it live. I mean, the audio was shit. There was like 17 people in the audience. I mean, it was bad. All around bad. So just because Earl Skakel gave it an A-, it's like, okay, who is Earl Skakel, like the guy who grades all live events, and what Earl says is the final grade? No. That's not how it works, Earl Skakel. Just because you give it an A-, it's because you were there. And now, like, it's just, so we'll go over and I gave it on the show on Saturday a 2.5 Now, like I said, it's an event probably you had to be there. You'd probably experience a better time. But even at that, I mean, what are we talking, a 4? So 2 thumbs down for Hackamania. That's how we're feeling here today. So we'll get into that. We have some coverage of the post-Hackamania fallout, I guess, or whatever you want to call it. Like I mentioned, too, my new best friend, Ricada Law. I hope they get it. Well, no, we're definitely getting into some of that. The Balldo and the Toe. That's what this whole episode's about here today. The Balldo and the Toe. And it's very strange. I mean, if people were watching that live, if you watch the clip back, I still can't really make heads or tails of it. I tried reaching out to Nick right after this happened, to which no avail. So, Nick, if you're watching, what the fuck, man? I thought we were boys. It's fucked up. Left me on red. Can you believe it? But Steel Toe catches wind, and this is what's incredible. Steel Toe catches wind of this clip. And, you know, he does the beloved chatter. He tries to big time me. Yo, like, listen, if you want to be a broadcaster, this is what you got to do. And you got to, you know, up your voice and do this and do a shimmy shim. You know, that's what pro broadcasters do, according to Aaron Emhold, as he just, I mean, really got another win.
Another win for the Toe.
Yep, there it is. So Steel Toe catches wind of this clip, big time of me to start it, but then somewhere along the line, Steel Toe goes, oh, this is what I love about Win by 2. You shouldn't love anything. You know what I mean? Especially you, Steel Toe. Don't love anything I do. And it's like, you know, I see your guys' game. That's really the whole point, is I see what they're trying to do, and it's pretty fucking disgusting, you know? So, we'll get into it. It's also on some Steel Toe news. It's officially official now. I mean, we celebrated the divorce when it happened 3 weeks ago, but it's officially official now that the divorce papers and everything that needed to be finalized for the Imholt divorce are final. They're done. It's signed. The papers are signed. They're divorced officially. I don't even know what that means anymore, but it's incredible stuff watching this this whole saga really unfold. The whole Steel Toe saga. I mean, this motherfucker again, I mean, we covered this last Wednesday. I mean, 1,700 people just on YouTube alone. And you tune into a Steel Toe now, you tune into a Steel Toe show now, and he's back, I mean, to right kind of where he was, about 400 to 500 live on YouTube, begging, I mean, pleading with people to please hit me. I need $80, please. Guys, please, I really need 80. I mean, I just need 80. Just 80. And then once you hit the 80, it just never ends. And that's like something we tried to yell out into the ether, but it's like these new people that are going to cross over from the Ricada side of things, and they're going to find your show. I mean, you know, at first it's fine, right? Like the first week was he didn't even bring up the words goal. And then a week after that, he's back begging. And it's like, that turns anybody off. Nobody likes a homeless person, man. Nobody likes a bum. Nobody likes when you're driving and you see a sign that says, please help me, I'm hungry. It's like, motherfucker, I'm hungry too, bitch. I mean, you know, you see me asking for cash. I mean, it just, so it's, that's the thing. And to not have foresight and to not see how this was going to play out. I mean, he calls himself a pro broadcaster. These are his words. And to not see how this was going to end up, I mean, that's some really rookie Bush League shit. But again, it's another win for the Toe.
Another win for the Toe.
So he's racking them up. He can't stop himself. No, he's like he feels emboldened because he thinks he's taken this line from everybody. I'm just going to lean into it. I'm just going to start using the phrase people use against me. It's not how it works. It's not how it works. You just seem more pathetic. So we'll get into that at some point, probably later on. I do have some news, too, about Melton other than Hackamania, which I don't really know how much I can even say on this, to be honest with you. I got to be careful how I phrase it. But essentially, there's an insider who I think Melton is trying to co-op. And, it's just like, if you don't think I have eyes and ears everywhere, man, I mean, you're fucking retarded. You really are. The diabetes has rushed to your brain, and it's clouding your judgment. I mean, it's really some sad shit, man. So I got to be careful how I phrase this, because I don't want to give away too much, because then it becomes obvious. But I heard some shit, and let me see. Hold on. Let me check this out real quick. Yeah, he's trying to rekindle an old friendship. Yeah, and he's trying to keep close tabs on yours truly.
Who knows to Win by Two Radio? Win by Two is watching.
Now Milton's watching Win by Two, so that is confirmed. Yeah, so it's all so fucking strange, man. It really is. It all is so very fucking strange. So we got the Steel Toe stuff. We got the Ricada stuff. We're going to get into, like I said, Steel Toe officially divorced. There's some other stuff that has come out about Steel Toe, how they were contemplating moving into Nick Ricada, like, has a guest house for, like, I guess his in-laws or whatever, whenever they come over for, like, Kwanzaa. And Steel Toe was really considering, I guess, uplifting, uprooting his current, situation and circumstance and moving into the guest house of the Ricadas. I mean, this has been confirmed. This story gets crazier and crazier the more, no pun intended, the layer of the onion gets peeled back. And like I had said before, we're only getting one side of the story with Steel Toe, Aaron. This is only just beginning. I mean, there's going to be a Ricada tell-all, which I hope Ricada. I mean, look, you could break it on my show, man. You could break it on. I'd happily have Nick Ricada on this very program. But we still have to get the Ricada side of things. We still got to get April's side of the story. I mean, Kayla still has a voice. The kids have a voice in all this. So there's going to be a lot of more shoes to drop. And everything, like, Aaron is doing the maximum amount of damage control you could possibly do in a lifetime. He's done it in about 2 weeks. So it's been pretty incredible to watch. So we'll play that later on today's show. Mersh, of course, Mersh caught wind. This was after we signed off last Wednesday's show. Mersh had caught wind about April, because we had played the clip of April in the hot tub, fantasizing and lusting about Mersh. And we played it, and I simply said, hey, man, she's into cross-eyed guys. This is your chance, dude. She's got daddy issues. She's single, newly divorced, very confused, coming off drugs. Her mental state is probably fucked beyond belief. This is where people like Mersh could slide in. And Mersh took that. I mean, he took it to heart. Look, it's like, I didn't even say anything bad about the guy. I just said he's a cross-eye, which is my mistake. I do have to, retract that and have to let everyone know that it's not a cross-eye. It's a lazy eye. But it's like tomato, if we're being honest. So Mersh responds to us. We didn't have a chance to play that over the weekend because we were doing Hackamania. Gay shit, I know. But we were doing Hackamania stuff. So we'll get into the Mersh stuff hopefully at the end of the show. And there's a big simpcast episode that involves, let me see here, make sure I'm not missing anything here. There's a big simpcast episode, 54, where it's actually Nick Ricada's and April Emholt's first time actually together. And we'll be revisiting that on today's show as well. There's a lot to get into. There's not enough time in the day. So let's just get right into things, shall we? Noga, what do you say? Noga 217. It says Steel Toe, extra skinny, plus sniffy. You think he's still on blow? I don't know. I'd probably say no. Just because it's like you can't afford it, But anything's possible. And I guess, like, Steel Toe has lied about everything up until this very point here, June 5th? The 5th day of Pride Month? June 6th? June 5th today. So he's lied about everything up until this point. So it's like, even if you ask him a question or want to get to the bottom of something, good luck, because he'll never give you a trustworthy, honest answer. You don't know what the fuck to believe. Again, we were led to believe that April was fine. You know, a month and a half ago, April was fine. She was doing well. She was cooking fucking potato wedges and making, you know, chicken patties for dinner. Everything's cool. Everything was very fucking cool.
That would be really cool.
Until it wasn't. And then, again, he's playing damage control and now has played this victim card, Mr. Moral, right? So you don't know. I mean, I don't know. I venture to guess no. But anything is possible, right? Anything is possible up until this point. So throughout this whole thing, thank you for the 217. Cock money weed. Happy Pride, says Shawnetta. Yeah, we played Pussy Money Weed during the pre-show again. Shawnetta's anthem. I do have to highlight that. So there's a lot of updates to catch everyone up on, and let's just jump into everything now. Now, I want to show you guys a couple things that, you know, I think is hilarious. Because throughout this whole thing, the parodies have not stopped. Parody videos about April, about Aaron, about Nick Rekieta. And one specific account who I follow, Gummy Chainsaw, has been really knocking it out of the park with a lot of these parodies that it's, you know, you can't help but laugh. So I want to play a few of these things because they're fucking great. And then we'll get into some stuff. We'll get into some Hackmania stuff right after this. So let's start with this one. This was Happy Tuesday evening, everyone. Hope your work treated you all well today. And by the way, give if you haven't yet already subbed or followed Gummy Chainsaw on Twitter, what the fuck are you doing? I made this in my head since lunch, and I couldn't wait to get home to make it happen. Hope y'all like. So this was this isn't a song parody, but this is April M. Holt. She's behind me, by the way, if you guys see. She is back. April.
I'm so dry.
I'm still dry. April M. Holt as I guess, Pokemon, which is, you know, something my generation grew up with, Pokemon. Now I know to some older people, they're like, Pokemon? The fuck is a Pokemon? Well, I guess you just had to live through it. It's too much to explain. But this is Gummy Chainsaw's work, so shout out Gummy Chainsaw. Check this out. A lot of these are fucking hilarious. Check this out.
Who's that cokehead? It's April.
All right, so very clever, very clever. I like the, you know, the whole setup. I love the nostalgia with the Pokemon. And if you remember, if you watched Pokemon back in the day, this is how they would play. Like, I forget exactly how they would set this up, but I guess they would just pick a random Pokemon, and they would just pick one before a commercial break. And then when they came back on the commercial break, they would show you what that, you know, character was. So there's, in many ways, I mean, this is hilarious for many reasons.
It's April.
There's April. Okay, so that's the first one. Let me show you a few more because these are fucking, I mean, really funny. Happy Friday. All hope your work week's ending soon without an issue. Let's see what this one's about. Some of these might get me copyright stricken too. Let's check this out. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. This is April, I guess, doing some sort of tap dancing, square dancing. Now, the only thing I would disagree with is Gummy Chainsaw is you gave April some pretty big knockers here. We know April's not to be, you know, April's like an A cup. I mean, she in this, no, I get it. This is an animation and this is a cartoon, but it's like, you know, let's not give her any redeeming qualities, right? Let's make her look like a fucking crackhead that she is. I mean, she could really get down. Now, do you think April could really dance like this IRL? You think she really gets down like this? Toe tapping, Cotton Eye Joe, people are saying Cotton Eye April. You think she really gets down like this? I picture April like a timid little mouse. Like, you know what I mean? Like when she dances, she's very like 6 inches of space. Like she doesn't take up the whole dance floor. She'll take up literally like 6 inches of space. and she'll like simply just be up here with the moves. Like her bottom doesn't work. Like her bottom half of her body will not dance. It's only the top half, and she's just using her arms and chest. So I would say, no, I get it. It's a fucking animation, right? But although hilarious, definitely probably a little inaccurate. That's her all on speed, too. All right, let's play a few more of these, because some of these are funny. One of these, I don't think was Gummy Chainsaws. One of these was Son of Billy Wagner. This one was fucking hysterical. If I get some sort of content strike on this, it'll be worth it. Trust me. Check this one out. This is hilarious. It's got Nick Rekieta in it. I think it's got Steel Toe in it. Nick Rekieta's like, you're just gonna have to watch it. Take my word for it. This is why you have to proof fucking watch everything. Christ. Wow. I watched the first 15 seconds of that. I did not see a fucking peen incoming. God damn it, Son of Billy Wagner. Well, there goes this channel. Yep, it's done. Pack it up. Pack it the fuck up. God damn it, Nick. Why did you have to go and fucking do all this shit? Now Jesus Christ. Look at this face. You got any drugs? Shit. What if this was your father? This is my new best friend, so we have to embrace this guy, Nick. Again, people are so, like, quick to, like, jump on, oh, fuck Rekieta, he's a piece of fucking shit. And, like, I hear you. Trust me, I do. But, like, whatever happened to innocent until proven guilty? Now, granted, look, the evidence that we have right now is very damning. But, again, it's like, according to Rekieta, and now I get it why he has to say it, Nick, I really can't believe they got me on that. And it's like I porn bomb myself. What other person porn bombs themselves? I'm a fucking retard. I mean, shit. You try to do something nice and funny, and it gets infiltrated by a dick. Rekieta's. Where is it at? I mean, this whole fucking back and forth that we had was incredible. So people know about the super chats he was super chatting in. And by the way, if you're gonna flag me for that, I mean, I'll chop it out at the end of the section. But if you're actively trying to like strike me down, you're a fucking homo. So look, this was via Rekieta Law. This is why we were on the show. I don't know how much I read of these. Nothing is nothing is nothing is inside information. This is just like kind of Nick is commenting on my current show, which was Saturday. But he's verifying that it's himself. He goes, "It's me having a laugh at your show since my friend Dick was on. Make your jokes or whatever. No hard feelings. You don't know me. Peace to you, man." So now I get why he has to obviously remain innocent until guilty. Or if proven guilty. I get all that, right? Because you would be a fucking retard to be like, yeah, I'm just a fucking piece of shit. So I get why you have to do it. But again, at the same time, it's like, until this motherfucker is proven guilty. So he goes on to say on the DMs, both my wife and I are out on bond, unconditional. Government screwed up enlisting it. My kids have never been in danger. Okay, interesting. See, I don't know, man. It's like, but weren't they, though? And I want to give you every benefit of the doubt. I do. Trust me. But it's like, weren't your kids, how were they not in danger? You guys were fucky sucky, doing it all. Keg stands, Coke stands, shooting drugs, allegedly. So, you know, it's just like, what were the kids doing this entire time? Just sitting there watching cartoons and, you know, living a healthy... I don't know. I don't know. All this is nuts. Still. And then the final DM, he goes, anyway, seriously, peace to you. You have no duty or reason to believe me. When the dust settles, hit me up. We'd probably get along. So then I messaged him back and, you know, just essentially let him know what my side of things, you know, how I go about doing things about the steel toe stuff and so on and so forth, how it's, you know, we're pretty much just getting one side of the story, and I'm looking forward to hearing from him and his side of the story, because, again, we haven't heard that side of the story, and I'd venture to guess it's going to be incredible. Why? Every fucking time. Every single time. All right, so... Anyway, that's this was Son of Billy Wagner. Let me just make sure there's no more dicks or tits. Yeah. Okay. All right, so we'll put a pin in there. Shout out Son of Billy Wagner doing that. Okay, so we have another one. This was Hack vs. Anonymous throwing their hat into the ring. This is another April parody. Very good, very great, very fun.
I do coke. So I can work longer, so I can earn more, so I can do more coke. I do coke, so I can work longer, so I can earn more, so I can do more coke. I do coke.
Very funny stuff. Very funny stuff. That's Hack vs. Anonymous. Then we got one more from Gummy Chainsaw. It's a quick one, 15 seconds. Let me show you this one. This one was funny, too. This is Aaron doing, like, some sort of dance with drugs. Very, very funny stuff there. So go check out Son of Billy Wagner, Hacks vs. Anonymous, and Gummy Chainsaw for sure, putting out the best work during this troubling time. Now, we have another one, too, actually, before we get into, like, some more topical shit. This was a Ricada parody that I had listened to. Now, hopefully there's no fucking dicks or tits or bungholes that pop up on my screen while I show you this, because I listened to about 30 seconds, and I'm like, all right, this is good enough for me. So I'm going to show you this in hopes that I'm not porn bombing myself again. Mike the Bike over on YouTube, Ricada's Law parody. Let's check this out, and then we're going to get into some stuff here about Hackamania. You guys ready for Hackamania? All right, let's check this out. Let's give this a listen. Ricada Law parody.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go! Drinking on stream till I was numb. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won. My bail is set at a large sum. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won. I never thought Medica would be alive to see me get undone. Thousands watched as I was arraigned live. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and
So a little Ricada Law parody. Again, very good stuff. Follow all these people who are doing these parodies, because it's some funny shit during this troubling time. Happy Days brings up a good point. Says, I mean, the law has yet to win.
that snitch of a priest used to call me son. I fought the law and the law won.
That is a good point, though. You know, we don't get a decision until I think August 18th or 20th or some shit like that. So yeah, this is a Ricada Law parody, and for the sake of not porn bombing myself again, we're gonna put a pause to this. Again, so this is Mike the Bike over on YouTube. Make sure, if you like any of these people's work, definitely go give them a sub or a follow or whatever you got to do. So let's get into some shit here. We got some stuff about guys, revolving topics, as Gino Bisconti would say. Gino!
Is, Gino's a bitch.
Gino, another person over the this past weekend after the Hackamania stream snipe, Gino Bisconti was another person who reached out and wanted to, give me kudos, right, Aaron?
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
To give me kudos. It's very strange stuff. Gino, I guess he took his own victory lap in a lot of ways because Pat Dixon showed up practically inebriated during Hackamania. He had one task, he had one job, was just simply show up on time and do some sort of comedy set or something that resembled comedy in a way. And he failed to do that. Now, ultimately, Pat Dixon did show up, but it was very late. I mean, I think he showed up midway through Friday night. And then when he showed up on Saturday and he was filling in as a guest on these podcasts, did he show up on Ray's? No, he didn't show up on Ray's. He showed up on Nobody Likes Onions. And the dude was checking his phone, was checked out of the whole thing, was practically falling asleep. Now, I see some reports saying Pat Dixon was on an edible. That's why he was so fun. It's like, okay, you probably shouldn't eat an edible if you're going to be working, right? That's just not a responsible person. And, Pat Dixon, I guess, his track record, I guess, would prove that to be true as well. But I guess Gino Bisconti, he's taking victory laps around and he's like, giving me virtual high five. I want nothing to do with that, to be honest with you, Gino. It's nice. I get it. It's a good feeling, but, you're still a motherfucking bitch.
Gino's a bitch.
So, okay, let's talk about some of the post-fallout of Hackamania. There's a couple things I want to show you people. Revolving Ray Devito, revolving Karl, and revolving bedabbler and Joey C specifically. So let me show you this post because I don't know how we missed this. This is just a small little thing I got here. But this is Ray Devito at Hackamania. And you could see somebody, Decline host, who zoomed in on Ray Devito. Now, at first glance, everything seems fine. Ray DeVito's picking up a pen. He's writing a joke. Right? Everything seems cool. He's got his chain on. Is this supposed to be a Cuban link, by the way? Hey, Ray, do you understand you're like a white dude? You shouldn't be wearing a Cuban link. You're not you're a white comic. You're not a black rapper. So Ray's in his Cuban link. And he's got his MLC sticker on, like the real good cuck that he is. But at first glance, everything seems normal. Or does it? You zoom in and you see what Decline host was zooming in on as well. Ray DeVito, I guess he has a marker down here too. So Ray DeVito just carries black permanent markers in his socks. In his white long socks. That are up probably almost close to his kneecaps, I'd venture to guess. This is very alarming. This is a 51-year-old male who wears socks like this. It's very strange. It doesn't shock me, to be quite honest with you, because Ray DeVito is a strange character, but it's still very bizarre to see. I mean, this is 2024, man. I mean, the age of the high white sock, I mean, those days are, long gone. I venture to guess Ray DeVito is the type of, because you don't just stop at high white socks. If you're wearing high white socks, you're probably wearing whitey tighties. And I'd venture to guess Ray DeVito wears whitey tighties, which is pretty disgusting. Again, 51 years old, wearing high white socks and whitey tighties. You should be ashamed of yourself. So that was Ray over Hackamania, picking up a pen, and I guess, I don't even know what he was doing, to be honest with you. But then we get to, I guess this was his pod that he did a few days ago. Beloved chatter, right? Beloved for 5 says, that's why a pre-roll joint I gave Ray. Oh, that was there's no way that was a pre-roll joint. Come on. After he put it in there, he said, that reminds me. And he put a sweaty wad of cash in the other sock. Wow. Never, Ray never ceases to amaze me, man. I heard Ray was fucked up on edibles during the meetup the container park meet. I don't even know what the fuck. Karl was like lusting about this meetup you guys all had, in Vegas. And Ray was there, and he ate like 100 milligrams of an edible and was completely fried off his mind. It's, again, these people do not think. Edibles, I don't know about you, but for me, when I eat an edible, I want to be around nobody. I want to have nothing to do for about 10 hours. So that way when I eat the edible, I don't have to worry about shit. These people eat fucking 500 milligrams of edibles. They don't know how it's going to hit them, and then they get fucking completely obliterated out of their mind, and then they have to go perform. And in Pat Dixon's case, he can't. He's incapable. It's very strange. But this was Ray Devito. So we've covered this on the show. Thank you, beloved, for the 5. We do appreciate that. It was a pre-roll joint I gave Ray that, they come in tubes. Okay, I see what you're saying. They come in tubes. They were 5 for 33 at a Curaleaf that is 0.6 miles away. Thank you for clarifying that. So we have Ray Devito about to start his show here, or we have a clip of Ray about to start his show. And here, let's just check it out. He's with Liam, and we've covered this on the show where Ray has been outed for having...
I really like your special a lot.
Has been outed for having an alt account here. Let's check this out. Here it goes.
Okay, so first of all, I really
he's got an alt account called Nate J, and it was exposed by Franklin Scheckler, Dr. Chow. We covered it on the show. Ray doubles down and says, because there's also a YouTube account named Nate J, that Ray said he had no, connections to or no ties to this account on YouTube. But actually, we're going to confirm that it is also Ray as well on YouTube and Twitter, masquerading as this guy, Nate J9674. Check this out.
Special a lot.
You did? What you talking about, the dry bar special?
The dry bar one.
Okay, thanks, man.
ADHD. I'm going to read so everyone can look for it. When you have ADHD and anxiety at the same time, Ray DeVito full special. I don't. So my first question is, why are you shouting so loud into the mic?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I get into bits. I mean, I'm doing comedic bits.
All right, so my second
they worked.
Now, I know everyone is quick to jump on this, Liam. This guy Liam, I think, is excellent. Whoever says this guy Liam, sucks, it probably because, they're just jealous of this guy Liam. I happen to think this guy Liam is a fucking genius, if we're being honest.
They didn't put every drive-hour special out for free in its entirety. They didn't put Chad Zumach's out for free in its entirety.
Or to sweeten every special, I guess.
You know what I mean? No, they don't put everyone out. They don't put everyone's out.
Sweeten everyone. So the second question I have is, so you have a lot of positive comments under here. And I noticed a lot of your fans have 4 digits after their names. Like, it's the little things in life, 1111. De Liperez 9493. Michelle,
I don't know. All right. What are you doing? What are you fucking...
So he's getting nervous. Liam's bringing up all these accounts that are commenting on Ray's Dry Bar special, which is on YouTube. And he's bringing up all the accounts. And Ray knows where Liam is. This is why I think Liam is incredible. He is like one of the best Ray trolls, if we're being honest. And he starts going down the list of all the accounts that are all under that comment section. And, there's like 9 comments from Nate J9765 or whatever the fuck. And Liam is about to call him out on it. Let's listen.
What are you reading?
By the way, for audio listeners, Ray is getting very visibly squirmy here in this situation.
D+++ code? What are you doing? Are you reading computer code to me?
Reading the comments under your special. So Gene Patterson 4375 says, "Great show. Your comedy is relatable, and you present it so everyone gets it." Then Nate J9674 says 9 times, "I agree." Like Nate J9674
9 times?
All over.
He's like 9 times. Damn, I commented on my own video 9 times? Wow, I forgot I did that.
I see what you're doing.
He's all over this.
I had a Twitter account that's maybe, you know what? I think it's someone that knew that I had... Because here's the deal. There's people I don't want to interact with on Twitter. So, yes, I started a Yeah, I had a sock account. How are you in this and not have a sock account? There's people that like
Very simple. You know, I speak for myself. I don't have any sock accounts. That's a little strange. You're only up to like Ray's excuse. The reason why he has a sock account is because he doesn't want to interact with people like Franklin Sheckler or Liam or Chow or other people who quote unquote troll Ray's show. But it's like that's such a insane excuse because just because you have a like you could still not interact with people on your main account. It's very strange, his reasoning here.
Like, I don't want to see in my everyday Twitter life. So, all right, stop it. Let me talk. You can't fucking ask me a question and then fucking talk over me.
So now he's getting mad, very angry because he's been called out. You never want to corner a guy like Ray because he will start to get nasty and he might fucking kill you.
Can't fucking ask me a question, so I'm gonna fucking address it. So who's ever doing that is trying to play up the thing about yes, I did have a sock account and I still have it. I don't know.
So he's denying that this. So now there's what 2 people on Twitter, and there's just 2 different people who have the same name, Nate J. He's trying to play it off here, but he's caught red-handed in a fucking lie. His hand is caught in the cookie jar here.
Access it, but because. I don't care anymore about
what kind of watch is this? If Dr. Chow's here, Dr. Chow I think would know best.
But
what kind of watches is this? Like one of those Swiss watches or a Fossil watch? You guys remember Fossil watches? These are like starter pack watches you get at Walmart for about $6.99, and they're excellent watches if you're on a budget. So it does make sense that is what Ray is rocking here. Liam is having the time of his life here. He just cracked the fucking Da Vinci Code in the Nate J saga here. And again, this is why I like Liam. You know what I mean? Because he's he knows how to have Ray answer these questions that we all want answered. See, if this were me, I would just point blank ask Ray, what's good with the Nate J? But Ray would deflect, and it would be this whole thing. But Liam does it in like such an art form way. I got to tip my cap to this Liam guy. I have no idea who he is, no idea what his credentials are, what his credits are. I don't even care about any of that. The way he handles Ray is fucking top of the line troll.
I don't care anymore about that stuff. But yes, I did have a sock account, which I've talked about. There was a ghost account called Nate J. Who gives a shit? And so someone took that
and originally, you have to remember too, originally Ray denied the sock account was his. And then it wasn't until, I forget, I think Franklin Sheckler, called it out and made this elaborate video on how, it was Ray, and then Ray finally admitted it. But, Beloved Chatter says, you know what? And here's the deal back to back. He's clearly not lying. P.S. Ray has sock accounts and uses his sock for a bank account. Great show, LBI. But you know what? And here's the deal. Oh, you're talking in Ray. Yeah. Busted, Ray. You're busted. Keep watching.
Now they're running with it and I guess commenting on YouTube videos with that fake account. Have fun with it.
Oh, wait, is LBI supposed to mean little? I see what you did there, beloved. Get this off my screen. Jesus Christ.
They're doing that to fucking troll me. And I don't need you trolling me. And you know what you're doing.
4 months ago. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. But thank you. Let's
read some more. Anyone found out about your Twitter account, your ghost account. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's not true because I never had a YouTube. I had a Twitter account that said that. I did not have a fucking YouTube account. I don't have a sock fucking YouTube account, you dummy.
And that's what he said about the Twitter too. But then we go over here, and again, courtesy of Franklin Sheckler. The tweet reads, Ray's claiming this isn't his sock account, like someone time traveled to pretend that Ray is funny in a YouTube comment months before it was discovered. He was covertly monitoring Airy fucking Jane. So here it is. And you can see from 4 months ago, Nate J 9674. He was awesome. Love this guy. So Ray is in fact commenting on his own videos. He's commenting on himself, and he's telling himself that he loves himself. Very narcissistic in a lot of ways. But again, it's always a win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
Yeah, I bet you didn't see that one coming. So it's very strange. I mean, what Ray is doing, you know, with it's one thing to have a sock account because you don't want to, you know, be bothered with people on a daily basis, but it's a whole nother thing to comment on your own videos, loving and worshiping yourself. Leave it to fucking Ray, though. So Ray busted once more for having a sock account not only on Twitter, but now on YouTube as Nate J. Here, we'll go over it one more time. Nate J 9674. Look at if you see Nate J 9674 on YouTube, just you know, yell the words Ray Devito or I-80 Killer or something like that, and surely he will squirm. So there's your Ray update. I don't know if Beloved Chat. I don't know what Beloved Chatter's angle to all this is, because Beloved hung out with Ray this past week, and now is Beloved Chatter and Ray, are they like biffles like me and Rakeda are now, or is Beloved back to trolling Ray? I don't know. I can't really. It's hard. I see. You need to be able to type in a sarcasm font. I can't really quite tell sometimes. Earl Skakel says, "I love comedy." Earl Skakel, it's like I could take that with a grain of salt too. Said, "I love comedy," but you rank Hackamania an A-. Hackamania was anti-comedy, if you ask me. Let's go to Joey C though. Joey C had a big week in a lot of ways. Joey C had a big fucking week. Joey C did the Alex Stein show. Joey C was traveling. Joey C was hitting goal after goal after goal. I mean, was crushing it. He was fucking absolutely murdering the podcast circuit this past week. Joey C was. And he does, before Hackamania, he stopped at Alex Stein show, which is a very bizarre appearance, by the way. We're going to watch that. And let me see. I think there's one other thing. Oh, then, yeah, this coincides with this bedabbler, this Rocco character here, as you guys see on my screen. This is the one they call Tukey. And he's going to, I mean, pretty much say what we're all thinking. Why did Joey C even come? So let me show you this. This was Joey C on Alex Stein. It's maybe like 4 or 5 minutes. It's insane. It's fucking insane. Check this out.
Place that he can't get out of.
Here, show us if you can, because this clip, we need this clipped. Okay, so what were you saying?
Did you hear when I had the shouting match with him, when Shuli told me to unleash him, when he was, you know, Shuli came up with this.
So they're doing a professional show, Alex Stein, the Blaze TV, Glenn Beck, right? And then here you got Christina C. Again, these people can't seem to get off their phones. They're so attached to their phones that when they're on live television or doing a live stream from Hackamania, a la Pat Dixon, Mr. 8.7.
8.7.
They can't resist their fucking Twitter feed or their text messages. They have to be fucked. It's like, don't you know you're on fucking camera? Like, we can all see you. You know what I'm saying? It's very disrespectful in a lot of ways. You know what I mean?
The shouting match with him, when Shuli told me to unleash him, when he was, you know,
But there's Joey. See, you know, I feel like I've stepped in an alternate fucking timeline here. I mean, Joey Catalano on Alex Stein. I mean, have I smoked one too many fucking doobies here? The fuck is going on? Have I taken 100 milligram edibles? I can't even speak. Edibles. It's insane.
We Shuli came up with this good troll thing we were going to do, and I was trolling John, and I was, you know, this is after he already pissed me up. I had to bite my tongue. He was saying, you know, John was calling us up drunk, and, you know, he goes, you know, he would always ask me what size my package was. Personally, I mean, on the air, I understand.
Yeah, but he would do it not on the air?
Watch Christina.
But here's the thing, though. Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Just real quick.
Yo, give her the mic.
Hold the mic when you talk.
You're a man, right?
Yes.
Okay, would you ask...
Again, 4K, not too kind to these people. I mean, you could really see the curves and the blisters all around the mouth sores and the scabies. It's just disgusting. But again, these are Pat Melton's new friends. These are new Nobody Likes Onion supporters. Even though Melton used these people for cash, Joey C. and many others too, like Joey. It's not just Joey. In many ways, I understand why Joey did. Doesn't make it right. I understand. Just because I understand doesn't make it right. I understand why he had to do what he did to get to Hackamania. But other people, I mean, they just completely fucking sell out for the hunchback. It's disgusting. But here's Joey C. Again, huge NLO supporters. It's very weird.
Ask
On
me
Alex
how
Stein.
big my man's package was, or would you tell me how big yours was?
Yeah, I wouldn't ask, and I don't even think I would tell. Yeah, I don't think I would tell my. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like I have no.
I can't stand Alex. After I watched, like, I didn't mind Alex Stein, but now it's, after seeing him like weep with Steel Toe, it was some of the gayest shit I've ever seen from like these supposedly these right-wing conservative free speech, matters people. They're like sitting there crying together. I mean, it was the most bizarre, jarring thing I've seen in a while, especially from someone like Alex Stein, who, like I said, tries to like expose like Fauci and Klaus Schwab. And there he is fucking crying because Steel Toe and April are getting divorced, which, by the way, should be a celebration and should be cheered and applauded, not cried after. Right, W-Man? Win by 2 says, or W-Man says, win by 2. You think Joey beats her in the kitchen for fun? I think Joey C beats her in the kitchen for sport. That's what I think. I don't even know how that would look, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think there's some examples of Joey like really being aggressive, extra aggressive to Mrs. C. I'm pretty sure I've seen clips of this, but I might have just dreamt this as well, so I don't know. Take this with a grain of salt. But yeah, I venture to guess, and I can only imagine that Joey, really, punches, kicks, suplexes, clotheslines. He does all the wrestling moves on Christina C. Just in case he runs into a real-life troll like myself, he could then try the moves on me. That won't happen, Joey C. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. All right? You'll never stop me.
I could care less.
Why? But that's the thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? But him being a man saying, like, how big is, Joey's Joey's
But Stuttering John can't get his thing hard either.
Right. That's probably why he wants to know.
You're probably right there.
I'm not even saying that to be mean. I'm Stuttering John. I'm just saying, the guy's, he's not the beacon of health.
Here's the thing for me in the Davenport, which how I met Alex Stein, if you guys know the very first how
Tampa?
I was well, no, but I'm saying how you learned about me. You were summoned at a TSN BS show. Was the day that I sent in some photographs to the TSN, and they were getting your opinion if it was illegal and if there was any criminal charge. And as you're hearing the story, you said, well, yeah, there is some criminal charge, until they said, but he didn't, he thought we were trolling him.
There's Mrs. C back on her phone playing fucking Sudoku or Yahtzee or just, reading a text message, receiving a dick pic. This is the face of a woman who just received a dick pic. This is the face of a woman who just received a picture of a penis. It's very distracting for an audience member like myself, who has extreme OCD and fixates on one thing as I'm watching a show. Because then you see what happens. And the reason why I bring this up is because my attention then, as an audience member, I'm distracted from the person talking, which is Joey, and my attention shifts to the phone. And now I can't listen to what the person is saying. I'm only concerned about what's happening on that phone. So that's why phones and talk shows aren't a good mix.
Some criminal charge.
They don't teach you that in broadcasting. Let me tell you that one, Aaron.
Until they said, but he thought we were trolling him, and it was someone acting like them, and they were asking for naked pictures of my wife.
By the way, Mrs. C wearing a nice G-Shock. You guys remember G-Shocks? These watches were, Ray DeVito probably owns many G-Shocks. These watches came into like fashion and became a thing for like 2 years. Everybody you knew was wearing a G-Shock watch. It was insane. It was just too many. Like when everybody starts to jump on a trend, like I want nothing to do with it. But yeah, Mrs. C wearing a red G-Shock watch there. Very, very cool, as Aaron would say.
That would be really cool.
Thanks, bud. All right, let's keep watching.
Wife and I sent naked pictures of me, and you said, "Whoa, that changes the whole."
Yeah, that changes the whole. Yeah, well, I guess. Yeah. They're trying to say you sent a dick pic.
I sent
you sent a dick pic to him. Jimmy, would you be happy to get a Joey C dick pic? How much would you like that? Would that make you like him more?
I'll autograph him, Jimmy. We'll autograph him for you.
If you autograph it, yeah,
absolutely.
I'll like that.
Let me tell you something. I just want everybody to know something about Alex Stein.
Yes, please.
Alex Stein, since he's came into my life as my friend, and let me tell you something. Alex is a friend.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you something. The people that work for him, you guys need to gas this man up.
Yes!
This is Alex Stein.
Stand up. Wait, get the handicap.
Prime time.
So all of a sudden, the energy just shifts on a dime. Joey C gets up. He's excited. He wants to let everyone know Alex Stein is the one. Now, I feel like this is a script. The way this just happened, like all of a sudden they were chill. They were talking about dick pics. The energy was like, and then boom! Within 2 seconds, the energy has gone 0 to 100.
Mm-hmm. And let me tell you something. The people that work for him, you guys need to gas this man up.
Yes!
This is Alex Stein.
Now, I will say, Joey C, I think you probably found your new calling. Stop podcasting. Stop traveling across the country to do 2 minutes of fucking stand-up. Stop all of that nonsense and just become what Little John was. You remember Little John? Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. I don't know the lingo. Little John was a hype man, and he was the best hype man in the world. He was the best to ever do it, Little John. That's what Beloved Chatter calls me, by the way, Little John. Slow your fucking roll, Beloved Chatter, with this little guy, little buddy lingo you got going on, all right? Settle the fuck down. But Joey, you got to embrace this. You should travel and become just a hype person for every podcaster, ever. Not just Alex Stein. Anybody who talks into one of these things, Joey C should be there doing some sort of promotional video as a hype man. I would fully back that and fully endorse it, Joey C. So while you're doing that, also you got to let your wife know, hey, when we're on fucking TV, we're not in our fucking Florida Radio Shack crack den of an apartment. This is the big time. This is the prime time. We're on a blimp or whatever Alex Stein is. Calls his set here, but you got to put the phone away, man. You got to put the phone away. Can we do that, please? Can we put the phone away? I mean, it's not that hard. You're on for maybe 10 minutes. You really have to see what's on that. That's why I think it's a dick pic. That's why I think it's a dick pic. Because what other thing would be so important that you would have to look at your phone during this segment here? If you're a woman, that is. So I do fully back Joey C as a hype man moving forward, and Christina C, again, put the phone away.
Yeah, wait, get the handicap.
Prime time 99. The pimp on the blimp. And let me tell you something. This man, he could be negative. He could be contra. He could go in and talk about big booty Latinas. You understand this? That's his prerogative. He could do all. He could
prerogative. Now I know I mess up a lot of words, but it's prerogative. He almost said piranha fish.
Talk about big booty Latinas. You understand this? That's his prerogative.
That's his piranha fish. And Alex Stein's like, yeah, man, I don't care if he's messing up the words or not. This guy gets me. And again, a good hype man, you don't need to be spot on. You don't need to be articulate. Do you think Lil Jon was articulate with his words? No, he was a retard with grills and a crunk cup and chains. And he just said the most heinous and ridiculous shit. And you bought into it because he was loud and he got you excited for Ludacris or Usher or whoever the fuck, So in many ways, I don't even care that he messed up the words piranha or prerogative and piranha fish or whatever the fuck. Because he's that good at this.
He can go up to Bobby. Let's talk about your daddy and your uncle.
Yes.
Okay? He could be at a Trump rally and go, yeah, let's go. But you guys don't matter what he does. Don't worry about what he does. Just produce and have his back.
Thank you, Joey C. See, guys, Joey, if I could hire you, if you didn't have such a long criminal record, we'd hire you.
I don't have a criminal record.
Okay, well then
So, Alex, making a joke. If I would hire you if you didn't have a criminal record, Joey doubles down, says, I don't have a criminal record. But watch his wife here completely contradict the words that just came out of Joey C's mouth. This is incredible.
Joey, if I could hire you, if you didn't have such a long criminal record, we'd hire you.
I don't have a criminal record.
Okay, well then we're going to hire you. We're going to hire you. Good. Okay, well that's fine. And I don't.
Now, I thought she said, yeah, he does have a criminal record, but maybe she just takes up ownership, because I only listened to this once. Maybe she took ownership and was like, hey, it's me who has the criminal past there. I'm trying to listen to that again. Hold on.
I don't have a problem with it.
Okay, well then we're gonna hire you. We're gonna hire you again. Okay. Okay, well that's fine, and I don't care. I'm gonna bail Bunsen. You know, I think criminal. The fact that Jimmy doesn't have a criminal record makes me hate him. Jimmy, go get arrested tonight.
Got it.
Okay, for DUI. All right.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. But I really.
Do you see Joey? Joey didn't know what to do with his hands. You ever see a person in an uncomfortable situation not know what to do with their fucking hands here? Watch Joey. Look at Joey. Wow. Only in 4K. Look at this. Look at this. This is the new fucking podcast hype man here. Jesus, Joey.
Record, we'd hire you.
I don't have a problem with it.
Okay, well then we're gonna hire you. We're gonna hire you again. Okay. Okay, well that's fine, and I don't care. I'm gonna bail Bunsen. You know, I think criminal. The fact that Jimmy doesn't have a criminal record makes me hate him.
Like, what am I doing here? What am I doing with my hands? I got this mic.
Jimmy, go get arrested tonight.
Got it.
Okay, for DUI.
It's like I kind of want to sit down, but are we sitting yet? I don't know. This is very uncomfortable here.
All right.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. But
then he finally sits down.
I really admire Alex Stein.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad right now.
We're breaking stuff. We're breaking. There it goes. That's it. Throw it, Alex. Throw the shit. Throw it.
Show. If you could just produce a freaking TV for
Wow. Look at this. I love this guy, man.
Your life.
Fuck this shit,
Fuck
man.
this shit.
Throw it.
See? I'm sick of these damn computers.
Right before my eyes. This is why Alex Stein is the man.
Because he broke a laptop? I mean, that's why Alex, out of all the things Alex Stein has done, he's the man because he smashed a laptop that was probably an old laptop that they found on the side of the road somewhere. Okay, I mean, interesting standpoint.
He's primetime 99.
Pip on the blimp.
Pip on the blimp. And you know what? I say we put him in office. Let him run this country.
Yeah, that's right.
God bless America. This is why I love Joey. Okay, tell the people where they can find you and support you.
You can find me. Everybody's wondering if I retire.
Now, Joey has a big announcement here for everyone, right? So up to this point, all this is kind of meaningless besides that Joey's a great hype man. But Joey has a message of where you're going to be able to find his content coming up. Check this out.
Joey C has a big announcement to make.
Oh, Joey, can you make it, please?
We're going in. We at Catalog TV and Kai Brancaccio.
Primetime Productions, too.
Now, mind you, I think this was Thursday. I believe this was Thursday or Wednesday. It was either Wednesday or Thursday. Here, let me see if I can't find the date real fast. This was May 30th. Okay, so this was almost a week ago. Check this out.
I'm part of it.
Keep that
we talked about, YouTube might not be the answer. I don't think it's the answer. We're gonna go for the big picture. So we are announcing starting next week. We're Rumble exclusive. Starting next week, Catalog TV is going in a whole new direction.
No censorship. You cannot stop us on Rumble. Shuley, all you guys try to false strike us, Stuttering John, even my man Kevin Brennan. I love you, Kevin. But nobody can take down Joey C's Rumble channel. Nobody!
I can do what I want on Rumble. I can play what I want to play.
You can send dick pics to you, all of you.
Rumble's the future.
Show it on Rumble.
YouTube want to be so political, they don't understand a guy like Joey C. They don't want to know.
Oh, they don't understand the guy like that. They've seen, trust me, YouTube has seen them all. So Joey makes the claim he's going to be going Rumble exclusive starting next week. Now, this was 7 days ago. Next week would be this week. We're actually like right on the dot of next week. Has Joey done anything since making this big announcement on Primetime 99? Well, if you guessed no, you would have guessed correctly. So if you go over here, this is Joey Catalano on Rumble. We'll give it a quick refresh here just to see if we're up to date. Okay, so the last thing Joey has done is 8 days ago. And then before that, 2 months ago. So after making the big announcement, hey, we're going to Rumble exclusive, guys, that's where you can find me. He is yet to go to Rumble. He is yet to make that transition. So, again, did you jump the gun? I don't know. That's what it seems like here. What do you say, beloved? $2 says, that's like Bin Laden being cave exclusive. I see what you did there. Yeah, I mean, Couldn't have said it better myself, man. Joey fucking C on Rumble. But is he really? I don't know. Well, I do know. He's not. He hasn't done anything on Rumble for 8 days.
Put on Rumble.
This was 7 days ago.
You want to be so political? They don't understand a guy like Joey C. They don't want to know me. They don't want to be. That's fine. But Catalana TV is launching. We're going to Rumble exclusive, and then we're going to go to the next step. We're going to be in a TV studio.
Okay. Settle. Okay. Pump the fucking brakes. All right. How do you go from okay? We're going to go on Rumble, then we're going to be in a TV studio. How did you get there from starting of I'm just going to be on Rumble. We're going to make the switch from YouTube to Rumble. And then the next step from that is we're going to be in a TV studio. I mean, what? Huh? We're going to be in a TV. Okay, who's buying this TV studio? Joey said you couldn't even clean up your room, your little studio that you have now. Remember, you were on my show back in like October. I'm like, Joey, clean that space. You got 30 days or a lifetime of hate. You choose. Guys, I mean, zoom in on that space now. It's still dirty. So you can't even clean your fucking space or do a stream on Rumble. How are you going to build a TV studio? Okay, I guess people just don't think that people are watching and they just make the most insane claims ever.
It's fine. But Catalana TV is launching. We're going to Rumble exclusive, and then we're going to go to the next step. We're going to be in a TV studio like Alex.
We're going to be in a TV studio like Alex Stein.
Because this is the man
It's like, do you think this is Alex Stein's TV studio here? No. This is Glenn Beck's, a multi big-time millionaire guy. Alex Stein has nothing to do with this. Jesus, man.
Next up, we're going to be in a TV studio like Alex Stein because this is the man I want to emulate. I want to be like Alex.
He wants to ovulate? Obfuscate? I mean, I guess.
Oh, like Alex Stein because this is the man I want to emulate. I want to be like Alex Stein because he's the man.
I love this guy. Joey C is the future. Thank you, Joey, for coming on. All right, give me the mic.
Jesus, you guys really know how to wash each other's nutsacks, huh?
Mike, or I guess I could just rap like this.
Joey C is the man. Alex Stein is the future. Or Joey C is the future. Alex Stein. It's like... Yikes.
All right, guys, it's been a great show. Everybody go follow Catalano TV on YouTube and on Rumble in the future.
Okay, so he just gives the Rumble calling card. Again, Joey C has yet to do a Rumble stream since making this big announcement. So, okay, the bashing of... let's just keep this. I mean, that's just so ridiculous, man. It's really just so ridiculous. Is Joey C 5'2"? You'd have to ask Beloved Chatter. Beloved Chatter was standing with him, I think. That's like Bin Laden being cave exclusive. Yeah, even Bin Laden came out of the cave a few times. Yeah. It's like, everyone, it's all fun and games from within inside a cave. But everyone needs to pop their head out a few times, you know what I mean, and get some fresh air. The fresh air being YouTube, the cave being Rumble.
Mama C, Honey C, the Queen. We want to say thank you, Lila. Come on out here. Want to say thank you to Lila. Thank you to Barfly. We're going to try some of those recipes. We're going to have you in Dallas in studio. We're going to eat.
So there's Lila Hart there in the background, the Blaze TV's own Lila Hart. They just have a midget on call. And again, I know people are like, oh, midget, that's like so... What would they even say? That's so disgusting. How could you make fun of her size and call her a midget? We're in 2024. Let's get... It's like, that's what she is. Do you want me to call her a fucking Oompa Loompa? This Lila Hart chick. Anyway, so Joey C, okay, makes the claim he's going Rumble exclusive. It's yet to happen. I got to show you Rocco Burger now because this all ties into Hackmania in this bizarre way. And I just lost my page. No. Hold on. Carl, we'll get to you in a second, Carl. So we go to Rocco Burger. Look at this. This is Rocco Burger. Look at this sad sack of shit. Look at this guy. Again, this is why we said bedabbler to keep the mask on. I know he's trying to take Win by Two's advice, and that's awesome. I do applaud Rocco for this? 'Cause I did say take the mask off. You would free your soul. It would feel so good. Just be your true self. But it's, again, you know, now on second thought, keep the mask on. Keep the mask on. So this is Tukey. This is bedabbler. Cordiff, I think. There was this other character he had called Cordiff or something like that. But listen to what he's going to say about Joey C here. This is insane.
During my show, and it was like, everyone's going, he's Ray DeVito. My friends are just looking around like, what the fuck?
Okay, so I think we're only getting
who is this?
audio out of one speaker.
But they loved it. They did. And everyone, I think the overall consensus is everyone had a time of their life, except for Joey C. Joey C, I saw this morning, and we're going to talk about this.
Joey C.
Clips and stuff on our show, but
just
he was
up
like,
all the way.
Hackamania was a bust for the Catalano TV. I think the end.
Oh, so Joey C goes up to Rocco and goes, Hackamania was a bust for Catalano TV. Now listen to Rocco's fucking take here.
But he was like, Hackamania was a bust for the Catalano TV. I think, yeah, no shit. Why did you go? I hate when people just think like, oh, I have a flight and I have a hotel. I'm good. Everything's paid for. Did you forget, Joey, you have to eat?
Right.
Joey, did you forget that you have to get rides everywhere?
Yes, rides.
Like, I rented a car and I probably saved so much.
Okay, settle down. Now you're just bragging, all right? We get it, you know. You don't have to throw that in there. We get it.
Money compared to like
you make more money than Joey C.
I'm so fucking happy I rented a car.
That's
Joey
no bragging.
Didn't rent a car. Joey, why were you there? Like, you literally were GoFunding to be an audience member.
Right.
So I really don't understand why you were even there.
Neither do I. Neither do I. And you know, many other people don't understand this as well. Crowdfunding like $1,000 just to go sit in the audience. Now I know he did 2 minutes of stand up, which was 2 more minutes than Patrick Melton did live. I know he did Ray DeVito's podcast. And he was supposed to do a WATP spot too. We're going to find out here that he skipped out on his WATP spot. So again, it's like you can only bring a Catalano to water. You can't force a Catalano to drink. And this is like what I was saying. But when I said it, it's like, oh, you're a fucking idiot. You're a troll. I don't understand. I mean, I do understand, but it's like I don't understand how you couldn't get there on your own. You know?
It was great to see you. I mean, I didn't see you all that much. I mean, you were supposed to do Karl's show, and you were not there. You left. I don't even know. I don't know where Joey's staying. I mean, there was a $13.99 prime rib and lobster across the street that I saw. I didn't try it, but if I was in Joey's situation, because they said they had no money, they were like, oh, we didn't know you had to pay for baggage. What fucking year are you in?
So Joey got the flight. He got the round trip from Florida to Vegas and back. And that's literally all the amount of money he brought. He just brought the money to fly there. He didn't think about, oh, I got to survive for 3 days. And with a robust, that's what the word I was looking for, a robust, round character such as Joey C, you need to eat a lot to sustain. But he didn't take that into consideration. I'm going to need to eat. I'm going to need to travel. I want to gamble. I want to buy a souvenir. I might want to, Mrs. C might want to have a couple fucking, vodka spritzers. I don't know. I mean, it's just poor planning.
You think you were going to 1930s Vegas? Like, where the fuck was Vegas around the 30s? I don't know. But Joey thought he was going to, like I said, a $3 buffet or some shit. You're dope.
Do they even make those a $3 buffet? Is that a thing?
Stupid. Like, oh, really? You mean the show that you weren't on wasn't beneficial for you? Like, why wouldn't it? Like, you were really there as an audience member.
Well, see, the only pushback I would give is Joey C actually had a better weekend than any of these guys. I in my humble opinion, Joey C was on Alex Stein, the plimp on a blimp, the plimp on a dimp. So, I mean, I guess it evened itself out. I mean, I don't even know.
And then you did do Ray's show, and you were supposed to do WATP, but you were nowhere to be found. So, I'm sorry, Joey. I wish I wish this could have been more of a success for you. But for me, it was a success. I have a bunch of shirts now that I can give away as prizes. I'll probably put a thing up on the website to try and sell them discounted price. And but yeah, it was just so much fucking fun, man. So definitely, if you weren't at this one and we do a second one, which fuck yeah, we're doing a second one. I mean, I'm not doing anything. I'm not putting anything, but I'm going to
now listen to
encourage
this.
Melton to do it. Like Melton, Moody, Sean, those guys fucking, they killed it. It was impressive. They did things.
No, they didn't.
that I've seen,
what?
You know, teams of people do on productions.
What?
Like these were only 3 guys, and they were
Yeah,
troubleshooting.
the production side of things was shit. From a streaming standpoint, the production standpoint was complete dog shit. There was the capture card kept giving out. The audio was trash. You know what I mean? What did they do from a production? What? And I get it. You have to suck Melton's dick, and I understand that. You're Team NLO until you DIE, but I mean, it's like you don't have to suck his dick that hard where you step out of reality. They didn't do a good job at all.
They did things
I could do a better job, hands the fuck down, like no questions asked.
That I've seen
by myself, mind you.
Teams of people do on productions. Like these were only 3 guys, and they were troubleshooting on the fly. They were making things happen. Everyone. It was just.
They were troubleshooting on the fly, so this is why he gets a nod of the cap here because they were troubleshooting live. You shouldn't be having to worry about troubleshooting in the first place. If Melton just bought better gear, if he just spent money back into his show, he wouldn't need to worry about troubleshooting live. Troubleshooting live. This is what we're getting. Melton's so good because he knows how to troubleshoot live. I mean,
productions.
I guess.
Like these were only 3 guys, and they were troubleshooting on the fly. They were making things happen. Everyone. It was just such a great collaborative effort, and it was all kicked off by Melton. Patrick Melton. You have to give him.
No, you don't.
Huge props.
You don't.
He pulled off.
You don't have to give him nothing.
In Vegas, where the fans came from all over, and I hope they feel that they got their money's worth, because I definitely feel like people did, because just everyone I talked to seemed to have a blast.
Well, it's a good point, beloved. He said differently, the quality was bad because they cheaped out on hiring anyone to run anything. Be honest. Look, I understand you were there. You probably had a great time. You know, you and Joey C probably were, smelling each other's fucking farts or whatever the case was. But, it's you don't need a team of people. It's not that fucking complicated. It's really not. Like, I'm literally about to throw my own event and do it all myself just to prove a fucking point. I've done remote shows outside seamlessly. So I could surely, if I had a venue to roll up in, it would not be that difficult. I've done it before. And I knew very little when I did. It's not that hard of a thing or a concept to grasp or do, especially if you're somebody like Melton, who's been in the business for 20 fucking years. You should have some sort of, and he's done live shows before. It's not like his first time. He was just stumbling into this thing. It's no excuse, fat boy. Not you, beloved. Melton, that is. It's no excuse. I don't want to hear it. I know a lot of people want to run cover for Melton and they want to give him the benefit of the doubt. And they want to pick up his slack. No. You should have prepared for all this shit. And I know it's easier said, in hindsight, but it's like, again, 20 years in the biz and he's learned nothing. Imagine doing something for 20 years and not understanding what you're doing. You might be the dumbest motherfucker on the face of the planet. So, I don't care if there's a team of people. Like, he should have, and could have done a lot more, but he chose to cheap out, and he thought him and his gay lover, Moody, could handle it all. And, I mean, it wasn't until the end, and they finally got it ready and somewhat presentable for from the streaming sense. But the beginning of that. I mean, the Rock Bottom podcast, unlistenable. You might as well have just trashed that entire fucking file. The creep off, I mean, there was problem after problem after problem. And it wasn't until, coincidentally enough, NLO came on where everything was kind of fine, but NLO didn't even use clips. So I don't know. I just don't want to hear it. These people are all running cover for Melton because they all shared a bonding experience together. That's fucking gay. It really is, if we're being honest. It's again, if this were anyone else, Melton would be attacking it from every which angle, and you know that to be true. So yeah, I don't want to hear it. I'm tired of excuses. If I was throwing an event and it went as bad as this did, I would expect everyone to be covering it, making fun of me. It's just what it is. I have to do better. I have to take that responsibility on if I'm going to be a fucking, an event coordinator and a host and you know what I mean? It's just ridiculous the amount of cover people are running for this fucking fat slob. So I don't know if that answers your question, beloved, but I hope it did. How do they deal with the bed bugs? They stay on your clothes, right? So I'm hearing conflicting reports. I'm hearing that there was bed bugs. I'm hearing that there wasn't bed bugs. Happy days. Of course, the people are there are going to be like, oh, there was no bed bugs. It was just one. It might be a giant fucking troll. But where did I see this at, actually? Hold on. Let me find this. Because it's worth it. Trust me. Give me 1 second. Uno momento, please. Yeah, here it is.
Hotel may have returned home with unwanted guests. Reports show inspectors found bed bugs over the last few months at several Strip properties. 8 News Now reporter Joshua Peguero joins us now live near the Las Vegas Strip with more tonight. Joshua?
Hello, Denise. We looked at several strip hotel complaints for the last 5 months. The Encore was included where a guest complained back in December. According to this report from the Southern Nevada Health District, one of Encore's bed bug sniffing dogs discovered a live one in a room that was then immediately taken.
I don't know what's more insane. There's a bed bug sniffing dog, or the fact that this was on news. This made it, as a headline and a topic for the news to cover.
Out of service on December 5th. Besides Encore, inspectors located these insects at 3 other strip resorts from September of last year to January of this year. At the Venetian in September, staff moved the guests to a different suite and sent their items to be washed after finding the critters. In October, someone staying at the Mirage reported being bitten by bed bugs. Mirage refunded their money. That same month, a guest checked into the Excalibur and found bed bugs in their room, which an inspector confirmed. Bobby James is a pest exterminator for hotels that are off the Strip.
Even though it's clean, there's nothing wrong with pulling back the sheets and check your surroundings. You could check a chair. Bed bugs are very visible. You just have to look. You have to be proactive.
James says bed bugs can live for 6 months without eating, so you may have them in your hotel room and not be bitten.
We're the #1 tourist destination. People come from everywhere. A lot of people live with these problems, and they bring them with them.
All right, so there you have it. So that's from the Las Vegas News. So whether they were actually at Hackamania or not, they're still roaming around in parts of Vegas. I don't know for whatever that's worth. Sniffing fart, beloved chatter 2 says sniffing farts happens on the Lil Buddy level. Lil Buddy. I don't know, man. It's aggravating to me to just watch all these people. I don't even know. It's just aggravating watching all these people. Like, seriously, like, just turn a blind eye and act like there wasn't, so many problems with this whole event. Now, 2 things could be true at once. You could have still had a good time while simultaneously it being a shit event. Thank you for the 2. Let's listen to the rest of Rocco. There's like 15 seconds left.
Ramble,
10 seconds.
I love you more than a friend. I'll see you soon.
All right, so that's where it actually cuts.
By Saturday, we'll try to do something earlier. I will see you soon. I love you more than a friend. Hacka.
So that's Rocco with his Joey C update and kind of just verifying everything we know already. All right, so I want to keep it on Hackmania related stuff here, since that's what we're doing. Let's go to another person who was alive and well, and I'm seeing a lot. Now this is what's upsetting me and frustrating me all at the same time, is that I see a lot of people who were very anti Karl Hamburger going into this weekend.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
And they go to Hackmania. They have one beer with this guy and share a laugh, and now all of a sudden they're like Team Karl. Karl is king, is what they're saying. They're getting Karl Hamburger tattoos on them. Beloved, I think you were one of them, right? I'm just kidding. I don't think Beloved Chatter got a Karl Hamburger. Or maybe he did. I don't know. Maybe he's hiding it. Karl is fucking such a loser, man. Like his everything about and everything this guy does is dog shit. And again, I'm watching his Hackmania recap last night, and I'm just sitting there. I'm like, how does anybody listen to this guy? It really baffles my fucking mind. Like I'm really perplexed on how someone listens to this fucking square of a human being, and they're like, yeah, you know, that guy's a fucking, you know, whoever Karl was talking about, they're like, that guy is a fucking nerd. It's like, no, the person you're listening to, it's incredible stuff. I mean, check this out. This is Karl here at Hackmania. I don't know who this person is. Oh, Vito. This is Dick Masterson's co-host, I think. And they're just nerding it up. What's Karl's shirt say? I'm sorry, I'm late, I'm gay, and I was... Oh, because I think he lost, or whatever, I think, yeah. He lost the creep off, and they had to wear this shirt. But here's Karl here. I mean, I don't know, his outfit is pretty dog shit. Jean short. I mean, who wears jean shorts? Like, this is very 1990s dad vibe-esque. Very nerdy. Very fucking nerdy. Cut it over here. Here's Karl in his Hawaiian shirt and his high socks now. Now, this was pointed out by a few people. And again, we missed this on Saturday just because the magnitude and everything that was happening on Saturday. But Karl has some fucking skinny legs, which he's going to admit to us here coming up on the Hackmania recap that he does on WATP last night. Very, very skinny legs from Karl. I think that's what we could start calling him now. Karl Skinny Legs. And he's another guy who tries to own his chicken legs and just own like Aaron Emholt does. And this is how Aaron Emholt turns everything into a win.
Another win for the toe.
Karl's taking a page out of the Aaron Emholt book and essentially just agreeing with the audience. Like, yeah, I do have skinny legs. So therefore, he tries to disarm the audience by saying by trying to lean into it. But just because you admit that you have skinny fucking chicken legs doesn't make it cool, man. Does not make it cool. I'm just here to tell you. The only person who could judge that is Aaron. Aaron is the arbiter of what is and what isn't cool. So Karl, not cool, I'd venture to guess Aaron would say. So we get to this WATP wrap-up stream from last night. I mean, it was wild. The amount of ball washing they do from Melton. I mean, it's just so gross. You're going to have to check it out for yourselves. Let's watch it together, actually. If I can pull it up. Here we go. This is Karl. Bluff says, I told Karl, thank you for the 5, says, I told Karl to his face that I, quote-unquote, hate. Now, I don't believe this, man. I just feel like, or maybe I do. I don't know. Judging by the person you are, I feel like you wouldn't, actually. Let me take that back. I do feel like you would say something like this, but let me rephrase. I told Karl to his face that I hated his guts, and he charmed the pants off of me. Oh, God damn it. See, certain things you don't have to admit. I was high and weak. I'm sorry I let you down, little buddy. I'm not even mad, beloved. I'm not even mad. Disappointed, yes. Shocked a little that you let a weasel man like Karl charm you. Now what? I guess you're a fan of WATP. You love WATP. This is the turn. This is what everyone talks about, the turn. This is it right here. You just don't even know you're wrapped up in it. But this is it, beloved. So let's watch this. Thank you for the 5. Let's watch this together. This is WATP Hackamania Recap Live. I have a couple things I want to show you guys from this. Let's just watch.
Each other. We're live right now. People can hear us on the internet. They can't see us, though. They can only hear us. And you know what? I'm looking at the chat. They're all saying, we want isotopes!
All right, so let's just fast forward here.
Cuz-a-roo.
WATP.
WATP.
All right, so we got Carl, we got his mom, wife Jenny Jingles, we got Christian DMZ, and Vinny Paulino. All four of these people were present this weekend at Hackmania.
You fucking
Where
hack.
beloved Chatter was swept off his feet by people like this. See what they got to say for themselves.
WATP.
WATP. Hello and welcome to what I'm calling Hackamania Recap Live, an impromptu discussion with the people who were there at
Now, I was seeing a lot of people amongst us here today that were actively simping for Jenny Jingles last night in that chat room. I'm not going to out anybody, but you know who you are. Very gross. Very, very gross. This woman looks like a fucking troll. She looks like the woman version of Stuttering John. It's very disgusting. Gray hair, sags on her face. I mean, it's disgusting. It really is. She probably smells like fucking like mothballs. Ugh. This is Jenny Jangles. This is Carl's moon wife. Let's listen to what they got to say for themselves here. We got a couple clips I want to play.
Hackamania
Let's
this
see
past weekend in Las Vegas.
Now again, I do have to preface by saying this. The reason why I'm showing you this is because, again, their ability to just run cover for Melton is disgusting.
They didn't have anybody at the door.
Bed bugs.
Bad bugs everywhere.
Yeah, so we'll be talking about the rumors. We'll be talking about the sniping. We'll be talking about the experience. We'll be talking about your FOMO. So many people here right now in this chat watching the show who weren't even in Las Vegas for this event. For shame. How could you miss such an important Dabbleverse event as Hackamania in Las Vegas?
Those are the people who aren't scratching everywhere this morning, unlike
that's
the rest
correct.
of us who
Yes,
actually went. Yeah.
that's the one good thing. Vinny looks real itchy today.
Yeah, you guys don't know what you're missing.
So I wanted to go through and recap the weekend, what we did, the shows, what we did behind the
Okay, so that's how they start. Let's go to 1618. And okay, let's see. They're going to be admitting some stuff here about Melton that we kind of already know. Actually, it's at 16 minutes where we at. 16. Here we go.
Okay.
On our stream. And I have all of the video. Stuttering John segment will go out later tonight. And we'll get the entire show, WTP show, for all of our YouTube members, Patreon members, everyone else.
Awesome. People have been asking.
As soon as possible, yes. So we have that, and we'll have that up. Okay, so then after Biggest Problem, the stand-up showcase begins. Patrick does not do it because Patrick is just dealing with problems, just technical problems all over the place.
Okay, so there you have it. Melton, and confirmed by Karl and by us here at Win by Two that he was in fact dealing with these technical problems. Again, it's not shouldn't be shocking to anybody if you watch my show because you know we've been covering every Melton technical problem under the sun. So it's not shocking that he were to have technical problems here at Hackamania. Again, my big thing is though the way they just brush it all under the rug. You know what I mean? For Melton, somebody they just met. And he was supposed to do 10 minutes of stand-up. This was a promise from Melton. But, because of his technical problems, he couldn't.
Patrick is just dealing with problems, just technical problems all over the place. And he's just putting fires out. So he was not part of the stand-up show he was supposed to be. Pat Dixon did not show up. Pat Dixon was supposed to be part of the stand-up show.
Again, we know some of this already.
No one could get in touch with him.
Did we ever find out why?
Yeah, he was sleeping.
Oh.
So people were concerned because everyone's messaging him. He's not getting back to anyone.
Yeah.
They're like, is he all right? What's going on? He wasn't there. wouldn't get back to anyone. He eventually shows up, so that was good. He's all right.
Yes, he is.
He was there the rest of the weekend. Ray Devito comes up and does his set. And he crushes for the first 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Crushes.
I felt really happy for him.
Me too. He came up to a standing ovation, crushes for 4 minutes, then he went into his set.
Now I know these guys are lying. Ray DeVito and crushing. I mean, that's like an oxymoron. No?
And here's my advice to Ray. I said this to him. I'm not speaking out of school. But
look at Carl.
He likes to say,
Thinks
and
he's cool.
I hate when comics do this. Vinny, you've been around enough comics. You and I have had these conversations before. Comics will blame the audience when they don't do well. Well, the problem is these guys just wanted to hear Devilverse jokes. So I go into my set, and then people stop laughing because they want to hear Devilverse jokes. No, they just want to hear jokes. If the set isn't working, it's not on the audience.
Has Carl ever done comedy? Live comedy?
Plus, he announced that he was like going into his set. This is my set now. Ready? And away we go. And 3, 4. So I walk into
weirdest thing. That was one of the weirdest transitions I've ever seen.
Yeah.
At one point he goes, "I'm gonna do my Pornhub bit now."
No, the worst part was he was finishing a story he had in his set because he started getting heckled. He was finishing a story he had in his set. He's like, "Hold on, the Pornhub bit's coming up in a second." Like, I've never heard Bill Burr getting heckled.
Settle down.
Yeah, right.
Did Carl just compare Ray DeVito to Bill Burr? Is that what I just heard?
A second. Like, I've never heard Bill Burr getting heckled.
Carl just compared Ray DeVito, Mr. Mean and Vicious.
Mean, vicious.
To Bill fucking Burr. That's incredible.
The Pornhub bit's coming up in a second. Like, I've never heard Bill Burr getting heckled.
Wow.
Settle down.
Yeah, right.
Wow, Carl. So interesting stuff. They run cover for Melton, Dixon, Ray. They say Ray crushed. Again, I doubt that. I've seen Ray multiple times do comedy. It ain't nothing special, trust me. Let's do, where are we going? 2839. So Carl's going to directly contradict himself here, and I thought this to be interesting. 2839, where he goes and he admits to watching some of the stream sniping that was happening over the weekend that was taking place on the behalf of Hackmania. But then he says he didn't even want to watch. Just listen to this, because he directly contradicts himself.
I can't remember what I was watching. One of these shows who was analyzing Patrick Melton's Hunchback, and they were looking at this photo. They're like, "Yeah, look at this guy. He's just in there for no reason." Like, what do you mean this guy? It's Mason of Portland. How do you not recognize that?
So one of the shows, which I even thought might have been me, we were analyzing Patrick Melton's Hunchback all weekend long. So he goes, you hear him say that, one of the shows that we're analyzing Melton's Hunchback, blah, blah, blah. But then like a minute later, at 30:40, he's going to directly contradict himself and said he didn't even want to watch any of the stream sniping shows, but then has a take on all the shows that were stream sniping Hackmania. It's very strange. Almost seems like you're lying. Who else does this? Well, Mr. I Can't Lose Steel Toe Morning Show.
Another win for the toe.
There it is. So let's listen to Carl here for a little bit.
Jocktober Junkie became a new member. Thank you very much, Jocktober Junkie. Done deal, pal. Done deal. $2. Did you see Chad's supposed insider? What a dolt. I did not. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
One thing that I'm not prepared to do today on this show is tell you anything about what other people are saying, because I have not had a second to pay attention to that. We've been traveling, and I've been doing shows.
But you know about people doing bits about Melton's Hunchback. You know everything else that all the stream snipe shows were doing. The Mason and Portland stuff. You know all that, but you're not prepared to pay any. What's he say here?
One thing that I'm not prepared to do today on this show is tell you anything about what other people are saying, because I have not had a second.
Because I don't even watch other shows. But I could tell Melton does this, Steel Toe does this. I mean, we watch a lot of this take place. People know everything about everything until it's convenient, and then they have selective amnesia, and then they just completely forget about everything. It's insane. It really is quite the skill to have. Let's see. Okay, so Carl's going to own up to his... And he's going to bring this back, too. We're going to listen to Carl's take on another stream snipe. I believe it was either through MLC he watched or Chad he watched, snipe the show. He's going to do reference that later on in the show. Let's go to 4220, where Karl tries to lean in on the fact that he has some fucking scrawny fucking legs. And again, it's just a common pattern from Karl and Melton. Like, they have really skinny fucking legs, yet extremely large upper bodies. Very disproportionate here. All right, so let's listen. This is Karl leaning into the calf bit and then doing some wacky impression.
Contact with myself. It was not fun.
Again, I don't know how
do you
people
think I
watch
feel?
this. Like, it's insane to me that people are like, yo, this is my fucking dude, and this is my fucking mom wife, and this is like my internet, like one of my internet best friends. Like, I could totally relate to this guy. Vinnie Paulino, probably into Star Wars and Legos. And watch Dragon Ball Z on the weekends. This is my show. Strange.
So anyway, I took a photo with him and the shirt that said my mom, wife, nap, whatever, and posted that on Twitter. And then, I got found out, guys. Turns out I have skinny calves.
What?
Yeah, did you know that? Tell you what. Guess what? I got skinny calves.
Can you believe that?
Can you believe that? And the internet found it out, even though I've taken dozens and dozens of photos that have been all over the internet with shorts on.
Right.
But all of a sudden, they just discovered that I have skinny legs.
I mean, I did. I didn't know you had skinny calves. I mean, you'd strike me as the kind of guy who has larger calves, not muscular. I'm going to refrain from using the word muscular here, but definitely larger, judging by, your upper body. So, I mean, again, it's shocking when you see somebody like this and you see their legs and they're, the size of a fucking twig. Very alarming.
Legs, and that's the sexy getaway sticks.
What's worse is you wore black socks with them. If you saw the same comments that I did.
Did you see those socks? That's not style. I know style. I'm fashion forward. Why you trash me $5 says, Karl, what would get you more excited?
So Karl,
the Bills winning Super Bowl?
Really is, just a master of comedy here. Let's go to an hour 18 more Melton ball washing. Or this is what it's like to meet Melton. Okay, this was interesting, I thought. An hour and 18 minutes in. Let's listen to these fuckers be starstruck by meeting the beluga whale himself, Patrick Melton.
He didn't really prepare much. He was just...
Oh, yeah, I got to go to an hour. Sorry.
Which was funny. Brian Johnson was on there to talk about Aaron Imholt with Patrick, and I enjoyed that show a lot.
I thought it was great.
I like Patrick's delivery. I like his style. He's very funny. He didn't really prepare much. He was just talking about what was going on and everything like that, which he had a lot of shit to do. So I understand.
He
I get it.
was so busy. But you know
He's
what?
pretty busy.
I do have to say, I've never met that man before in my life. And he walked past me at one point on the Friday night when he was frantic. And he's just like, I'm so sorry I haven't had a chance to say hi. Everything's falling apart. I was like, I didn't even know you would know who I was. And also, you're working really hard. It's fine. And he was so sweet.
He's such a sweet guy.
Really nice.
He's such a sweet guy. Aw, Karl. I mean, that's fucking cute, man. That's fucking some cute shit. I mean, his true emotions are coming out here. He's a sweet guy. He's a lovable bear. I love him. I just want to kiss his butt. It's like, ugh. He's a sweet guy. What do you think, beloved? Is he sweet? Did he charm you? Fuck, dude. Beloved says for two, says Ray crush like Perry crushes. Beloved, are you all right, man? Is everything okay? Short Bus All-Stars. LL says, Ray killed and then properly lost money on slots. Beloved Chatter does Apple Care on the side. PSP should be in NASCAR, and we will all have bed bugs, things I learned. Yeah, LL was there. Actually, we I'm not sure if you watched the stream back, but we were zooming in on LL. Right in the front row. I'm like, is that fucking LL? That's dope. Incredible stuff, man. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Again, I know this was everyone's weekend, and I'm the guy trying to take your weekend away from you. But when you got people like Karl saying Melton is sweet, that's kind of where I draw a line. You know what I mean? Like, I'm with you. Sure, I could kind of see your side of things up until this point here. Melton is sweet. Okay. I'll remember that for many reasons, too. All right? This internet play pretend bully online tries to be all mean and tough and make the most heinous jokes around. But that's not how he is. So he, in fact, lives this double, he has like this double persona, almost. He plays pretend. Online, he's one thing, and in real life, and that's fine, but it's just, let's call it what it is, all right? Like, I'm not even, it's just what it is. Oh, you don't get it, it's just an act, it's just online, it's just a show. Okay. I mean, fine, but, I mean, I don't know. Just seems pretty weird.
You're working really hard. It's fine. And he was so sweet.
He's such a sweet guy.
Really nice person.
And he's just a little gay. I know we're in Pride Month. I'm trying to refrain from using the words gay and fag and homo, but it's just like we could call it what it is, right? Here's another grown fucking nerd man using the words he's sweet over a fat, hunched, four-eyed loser. Oh, he's a sweet guy. I would like to suck his nipples.
You're working really hard. It's fine. And he was so sweet.
He's such a sweet guy.
Really nice person.
I remember, so, like my first encounter with him was like he's...
My first encounter with... It's like almost like he is a Sasquatch. My first encounter with the Sasquatch was like a time I could never quite pinpoint before. He was big. He was hairy. He was sweet.
Nothing's working. Everything's breaking. He's pulling the hair out of his head and everything.
Nothing's working. Everything's breaking because I suck, is what Melton says. Again, this is a common theme on Melton's show. If you watch Melton's show, you know the common underlining theme is he don't know how to work tech. But he's been in the business for 20 years, right? But he sucks. Again, just put yourself in the position of Melton and being involved in your whatever trade you're involved in for 20 years and sucking at it. Yeah, I mean, you might as well just off yourself. Or change. I mean, you don't have to go that far. Let's pump the brakes a little bit. You don't have to off yourself, but you should maybe think about doing something different. Again, it's just amazing to me how it's gotten lost in translation. How like somehow people hold Melton on such a fucking pedestal. Like there's a reason why, after 20 years, this is the first time he's able or has any sort of success. There's a reason why. It's not because he was given the short stick or there was censorship or he wasn't given a fair shot. It's like, no, he doesn't know he doesn't understand how to work anything. He's chicken shits out. He chickens out of doing comedy, which he supposedly supposed to be a comic. That's what he is or was. So he doesn't do anything. Like, what does he do? What does Melton do? What does he actually do? Oh, he does a podcast. It sucks. I mean, am I the only one who sees this? I might lose a lot of people, and I'm fine with that. I'm willing to say this now. It just, again, I feel like a lot of people went to Vegas and shared an experience, and all of a sudden, like, completely just forget everything and just get brainwashed into, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is, but we need to reel these people back in. Two things could be true at once. Remember that. At the very least, I think we can all agree Karl is a little bit of a flamer. And if we can't strike any sort of common ground along the way as anti-Melton stuff goes, I think we can all at least agree that Karl, and Melton for that matter. Hey guys, whoever was at Hackamania, did you see Melton fucking trying to grab and rub Moody's fucking tits or try to suck his fucking pee? I'd pay good money if there was footage of for that. But again, if we can't strike some sort of common ground with Melton, I think we can at least agree that Karl is a fucking flamer.
Which he had a lot of shit to do, so I understand.
He
I get
was
it.
so busy, but you know
He's
what?
pretty busy.
I do have to say, I've never met that man before in my life, and he walked past me at one point on the Friday night when he was frantic, and he's just like, "I'm so sorry, I haven't had a chance to say hi. Everything's falling apart." I was like, I didn't even know you would know who I was, and also, you're working really hard. It's fine. And he was so sweet.
He's such a sweet guy.
Really nice person.
I remember, so like
Such
my
a
first
sweet
encounter with
guy.
him was like nothing's working.
I don't think I've ever said that about another man ever.
Everything's breaking. He's pulling the hair out of his head and everything like that. And then a few hours later, I'm in the main room.
What are you staring at? And I look over at April, and she looks fucking like she's thinking now that Melton might be a good guy. What are you staring at, bitch? God, I feel like I'm getting it on all sides today.
Bar area, and he walks over and he
My
shakes
cardboard cutout is now turning on me.
And he goes, "Hey, so I'm Patrick. Nice to meet you. Thanks for being a part of the show." You know, he's just
Yeah.
like, "Sorry, I didn't really get a chance to say hi to you at first."
He was extremely nice.
Yes, Patrick is a sweetheart for sure.
Oh, God. I mean, get a fucking room, why don't you? Patrick's a sweetheart. He's nice. And you guys are really fucking pathetic, huh? Where are we going? Okay, check this out. We'll fast forward here to right here. 107.26. And this is the guys making fun of Steel Toe, which, again, I'd be all on board for. And this is just a trick that they're trying to do to try to, I guess. I mean, I don't know what their end goal is. But, again, the reason why this doesn't work for WATP to cover Steel Toe is because WATP had the chance to cover Steel Toe 2 years ago, but refused because they thought it would give Chad Zumach another win for Zumach. And then they waited. And, again, we went over this numerous amounts of times, but Doug from the Who's Wrong podcast and Brian Johnson represented WATP in the first time covering Steel Toe, and it was really some pathetic shit. We can't forget that. And it wasn't until really like a month ago Karl turned on Steel Toe. And again, it's just too late in the game for you to do that, I think. And if you are going to do such a thing and make like a complete 180 round turn into now shitting on this guy, you should bring something like at least new to the table. But what are they going to do? They're going to point out his folding of his arms and his shitty set. Again, it's something we discovered 2 years ago. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Somebody this. What happened? He used to have like a nice looking set. What is
No,
this?
he upgraded, Vinny. You don't realize that?
Why is the
Don't
My
you-
Pillow guy back there? That's not an upgrade.
His name is Mike Lindell, and he's an American patriot, Vinny. Come on.
It looks terrible. This set looks terrible. And I'm just repeating what Patrick...
I mean, wait, listen to this.
Melton says. I'm not taking credit for this. But
no, it's not. That's not a Patrick Melton thing. It's anybody could click on Steel Toe and observe it's a shitty looking product. Again, just more Melton cock fucking gargling. It's disgusting. This is what frustrates me.
When Aaron switched over...
Oh, Melton, Melton said his show sucked once, and now it's like, Melton's Nostradamus. He's not. We can all see his studio sucks. It's like the first thing you read in the Steel Toe Hate Handbook.
I'm just repeating what Patrick Melton says. I'm not taking credit for this.
So you're just a fucking loser.
This set looks...
Like, you shouldn't be repeating things Patrick Melton says. That shouldn't be a sentence that leaves your mouth. I'm just repeating things Melton says. Well, that's pretty lame. That's pretty stupid.
He's an American patriot, Vinny. Come on.
It looks terrible. This set looks terrible.
We know.
And I'm just repeating what Patrick Melton says. I'm not taking credit for this. But when Aaron switched over to this, instead of having the big logo behind him, he goes, I wanted to get it back to like my radio roots, have more like a radio style set. Radio is not visual. There's no such thing as a radio set.
Wow. Really cracking the code over here. Really, what would we do without Karl? Hot takes. You want to see more Melton ball washing? 118.40 here. Where we go? 118.40. Here we go.
So Patrick Melton has been doing a comedy show for 20 years.
Oh, this is what? Yeah, right. So this is why these guys hold Melton up on a pedestal, because he's been doing this for 20 years. Like they think simply by doing something for 20 years, you must be good at it. And this is like, I think why the general public is fooled in a lot of ways, because it would take an incompetent son of a bitch to be doing something for 20 years and be complete dog shit at it. So it doesn't register in a lot of people's brains. So like when they say, oh, Melton's been doing this for 20 years, and in their minds that equates to, oh, Melton must be good at what he does. He's not. He sucks. I don't know why that's such a hard concept to grasp. And like, sure, he's been doing it for 20 years, but there's a lot of people who've done things for 20 years and they're not great at what they do. Melton just does it on, for us to see. I don't know. It's very strange, beloved chatter. LL Cooley Gooses men's butts and plays rugby. Fuck, dude. Is that true, LL? I feel like I don't even know some of you anymore. You guys go to Vegas and it's like, Jesus Christ. Colt C, thank you for the 2. Colt C for $1.99 says, started from the bottom, now we here. Started from the bottom, now my whole crew here.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole crew's here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like.
Yeah. All right, let's just watch. There's one more thing I wanted to show you guys here. Let me just let this play, and then I think we're going to get off the Hackmania recap here.
So Patrick Melton has been doing a comedy show for 20 years on the internet.
This is a comedy show?
Patrick Melton.
Oh.
Aaron Imhoff.
That's pretty disrespectful. Jenny Jingles thought. I mean, how you just met. Oh, my God. So she literally just met Patrick Melton 2 days ago, and she thinks this is Patrick fucking Melton! Everything I've ever said. Melton, Steel Toe, one and the same. Confirmed by Mrs. Jingles. Oh, I mean, I love Jenny Jingles now. Jenny, hey, sweetie, can you be my mom wife, please? Oh, that's not Melton? Huh, you would have fooled me with the glasses and the tits and the bad receding hairline. Jay, I'm still Jenny from the block. I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. I think Aaron M. Holt is Melton all in this. I was trying to rhyme something there. Son of a fucking bitch. Yep. God damn it, man. Another win.
Another win for the toe.
Yeah. Another win for that toe meister. I'm Mr. Toe Meister. I'm Mr. Toe. Whatever I touch, toes up into my clutch. Somebody's got to make that happen. Gummy Chainsaw, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, Gummy Chainsaw's too busy. No, that's actually not Gummy Chainsaw. That was son of Billy Wagner's too busy implementing cocks into parody videos. So when people like me play it on their show, I porn bomb myself. Yes! Jenny! Look at Crutches over here. Oh my Lord Jesus. I do feel bad for the one they call Crutches. I do. Look at this. Oh God. Like this angle and position that he's in right now, it leaves me in pain. Let me do this real quick. I don't even care about a copyright strike. Fuck a copyright strike. Jenny? I'm not. Jenny! Listen to this.
Let's do it here.
A lot of cheap, shitty places to hold events. Yeah, people said that. I also heard from people that they're like, all Patrick can do is talk about you. That's all he's got. The only thing he ever talks about is Steel Toe. And
so Patrick Melton has been doing a comedy show for 20 years on the internet.
This is a comedy show?
Patrick Melton.
Oh.
Aaron Imhoff.
Oh, that Patrick Melton. That one. I gotcha. Jenny. Jenny! Jenny! God damn it.
LOX, yeah. J-Lo, yeah, yo, we off the block this year. Went from a low to a lot this year. Everybody mad at the rocks that I wear. I know where I'm going and I know where I'm from. You hear locks in the air. Yeah, we at the airport out. D-block from the block where everybody Air Forced out. With a new white tee, you fresh. Nothing phony with us. Make the money, get the mansion, bring the homies with us.
I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. No matter where I go, I know where I came from.
Jenny fucking jingles, man.
I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. No matter where I go, I know where I came from.
Jenny from the fucking block, dude. I love it. I love it. Seriously, somebody's got to reach out to her on the behalf of me and let her know I'm willing to do whatever it takes to land her as a co-host on my show. All right? Or at the very least, just to make me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich at noon, as good mom wives do.
I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. No matter where I go, I know where I came from. Don't be a fool in the box that I got. I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. No matter where I go, I know where I came from.
Patrick Melton.
Like this, rocking
What an
this.
idiot. Sorry, I got to bask in this for a second. Because again, it's hilarious. They're lusting over Melton. They're salivating over Melton. He's so good. He's so sweet. My nipples were rock hard. And they're watching Aaron M. Holt. The irony of it all. They're watching Aaron M. Holt. And she thinks it's... One more time. Can we do it one more time?
Yeah.
Comedy show for 20 years on the internet.
Is this a comedy show?
Patrick Melton.
Oh.
Aaron Imholt right here.
Yeah.
Oh, don't be fooled by the rocks that she's got. God damn it.
Even if you take the good route, can't count the hood out. After a while, you'll know who to blend with. Just keep it real with the ones you came in.
All right, let's cut that because I don't even know if I'm going to be able to air this episode after the fact. So, I mean, that's incredible stuff. Jenny, I think she gets it. Don't be fooled by the rocks that she has. Incredible. Fucking incredible stuff. Okay, let's put all that back together. Sorry, I just got really excited for no reason. Oh, no, there was a reason, but I don't even know. You get where I'm coming from. All right, so let's see. Where are we at here? What are we doing? Jenny from the block, baby. All right, Karl talks about the snipe. Now, remember Karl, the 2-bit fucking hack, snaggletooth weasel fucker that he is? I'm really trying to refrain from using the word faggot. But, because Karl is a fucking one of those. And this is not like, I'm not even trying to be offensive to those people, but it's just like, when you see one, like, I can't resist but to call you that one, Again, if you see something, say something. If you see a fag, call it a fag. And not a bundle of sticks either. There was this one chick. I forget her name. I think it was Melanie Mack. Was it Melanie Mack? I don't know. It's somebody. They're like, I want to use the word faggot so much. But, like, they get so offended by it, the libs, And she's like, yeah, well, it's not even... It's... Like, a fag is a bundle of sticks. It's like, all right, like you could say the word fag. The only person who's telling you can't say it is yourself. As long as you're not being, like, completely disrespectful. All right, so where are we going? 141.10. Karl talks about the snipe. Now, remember, Karl said, I don't even pay no mind to them snipes. I didn't watch none of them snipes. Chad who? Kevin who? Win by who? I didn't even watch none of them snipes. 141.10. Karl's talks about the snipes, right? Because it's like you can't resist. You can't resist when people talk about you. You're a self-consumed piece of shit. Listen to this.
Silently watching Hackmania showed us how a true professional does a show like this, you loser. Oh, remind me, because I do have in my notes. I want to talk about the sniping that took place.
Oh, the sniping. Oh, so you did see
Especially
it.
one of the lines that Liam.
So you did see it. You did see it. Because remember, just you can scroll back maybe 30 minutes ago and listen to Carl say, I didn't even pay no mind to the snipe. What's a snipe? Huh? What? Huh? Then he says here.
Oh, like this, you loser. Oh, remind me, because I do have in my notes. I want to talk about the sniping that took place. Especially one of the lines that Liam McEnany said that I have to call him out.
And now he's saying specifics from specific shows. The line from Liam McEnany, I don't even know his name. Liam McEnany, which was taking place on MLC. So you did watch the snipes, Carl. So you're just a liar.
Friends with them, Chris.
Which is another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
Carl lies, people die, and the toe wins. All right, so that's pretty much what you need to know.
Fuck it, let's talk about it right now.
Let's talk about it right now.
And then go into the snipe. Yeah, so that's pretty much what you needed to see from WATP. It's just all bad. I hate Carl more than ever before. I do. All right, so let's you get away. That was pretty much Hackamania in a nutshell. Hopefully you learned that. I mean, I don't know what we learned there. I think what we can all learn from that Hackamania is I look. That just ain't for me, dog. That just ain't for me. And I don't know. Some people might have loved it. Some people might have thought they were around like John Travolta and then Tom Cruise. But I don't know. And another thing I think we could learn is that Jenny Jingles doesn't know the difference between Aaron Emholt and Patrick Melton, which I do applaud. Because again, in many ways, they are the same person. I'd say they're practically the same person minus the weight. So, for whatever that's worth. So, there's your Hackamania post update. I'm sure we'll be getting more. Melton still has yet to do a stream. I'm sure he'll be, taking victory lap and making fun of all the trolls and haters. Oh, we got you on the bed bugs. We got you there. We got you there. My tech sucks. I don't know how to do anything. So he'll spin it all into a win. Again, much like Aaron Emholt does, spins everything into a win. Now, instead of saying, another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
We're going to have to start saying, another win for the onion. Trust, mark my words. It's no matter what this guy does, he never loses. Melton and Steel Toe, like they're just, again, what did they say? It's, all right, whatever. We spent too much time on it. You get my frustration. It's just, I have so much to say about it, but I could be here literally for 7 hours talking about it. Another big thing that happened aside from Hackamania this past weekend was, and in many ways, this is bigger than the Hackamania coverage that we have. Keanu Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll just give her a round of applause. Last year, people who watch my show and who've been watching for over a year know the correlation and know the person we would compare, much like we do with Aaron and Patrick. You would know who we compare Keanu to. Now, anyone in the chat, could you let me know who we compare Keanu Thompson to, or who we did compare Keanu Thompson to? I'm very interested in hearing your take on this. But it was about a year ago we made this initial comparison, judging strictly by Keanu's look, frame, body size, and physique. What was that person? Who was that person? And I'll wait for an answer. Knight Melendez. Close. April's new boyfriend. Very close. Very close. A teenage boy. Again, very close. You guys are hot. If we're playing the hot and cold game right now, Keanu's in the chat. I mean, don't give it away, Keanu. Citizen Macabri's Poppy hits the nail on the fucking head. If I can find the chat. Dylan Mulvaney. Dylan Mulvaney. Now, I know I'm probably going to... No, this is a line from Gino Bisconti here. But, you always hear Gino says, the universe provides. And did it ever this past weekend, where Keanu Thompson was just randomly in a park for Pride Month, She's, putting suntan lotion on. She's doing push-ups. She's doing cartwheels. She's doing a blog. She's doing everything. And then all of a sudden, she goes to catch a Frisbee. And over her shoulder, she looks. And there in a tent. Why is this April fucking M. Holt? All right. We got her back. She's back with us. Hey, Ape. See, her forehead is just too big. So it goes like this. And this is what I'm seeing over my shoulder. It's like a flaccid dick just going down like this. And it's very distracting. So I can't have this over my shoulder. So you see why I was frustrated. So my props are breaking. Put that over there for now. So Keanu she was doing crazy stunts in, I'd only venture to guess, Central Park. And who does she see over her fucking shoulder, giving a tan, putting suntan lotion on? Mr., I should say, Dylan Mulvaney, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is what's incredible because again, for about a year's worth of time before Keanu was Team 2, kudos
to Win by 2 Radio.
Before Keanu stepped over to the light side. God damn, who's calling me right now? Okay, we're good. For about a year, Keanu, this is who we've made the correlation that Keanu looks exactly alike. And the fact that they were in the same place at the same time during Pride Month, I mean, really, the stars aligned. And, it just, it's the gift that keeps on giving. It's fantastic. Why do I care about this so much? Because what started as a throwaway line, again, Keanu looks like Dylan Mulvaney. And you never thought in a million years the two would be in the same fucking photograph. So, again, it might not be a big deal to some of you. It's a big deal to me, and I know damn sure it's a big deal to Keanu. I mean, this is practically her brother. So it's just epic stuff. And she's going to talk about it here on Chrissy Mayer's podcast, which we're going to get into some Chrissy. And this all ties into the Ricada stuff as well. So let's get into this. This is Keanu on Simpcast this past weekend here on Sunday. And she's just going to give us a little quick breakdown of what happened here in the park on that hot summer, June 1st, day of Pride.
I said, I have to ask her for a picture. I just have. My friend Elliot's like, don't you dare. Don't you dare. I said, Dylan. She was like, hi. I said, I'm a huge fan. Could I take a selfie with you? She was like, yes, of course.
Wow.
She smelled so good. And she was
I
like,
was going to ask you how she smelled. Ugh.
I mean, honestly, like you say, Lila, Kim Kardashian smells good. She smelled great.
Now,
She was,
I know you're saying she's a she. She ain't a she. I think we can all universally agree on that. I know you're just trying to have some decorum and be nice, but, come on. What are we talking about here?
She's very sweet.
Thanks, Mom. If you're famous and you don't smell good at all times, that's the least you could do is you can afford.
By the way, this is like, 2.5 months after the fact, but, Chrissy Mayer had started a GoFundMe for about $7,000 to build 3 studios. And nothing has changed. No new cameras, no new mics, no new angles, no new studios, no new backdrops, no new nothing. No new wires, no new headphones, no new audio boards, nothing. Where's the fucking money, Chrissy?
Go through some perfume.
Yeah.
Wow.
I love that she was so nice to you.
She was really nice.
Oh God, come on. This can't be her real voice. This cannot be this chick's real voice. Like I just thought this was an act this entire time.
And then
I love that she was so nice to you.
She was really nice.
Ugh.
And then I posted it as a, if you don't get the joke of why I posted
Yes.
that on Twitter,
Yes.
Then you're not paying attention.
you're insane.
Yes.
Right. People, I didn't want to say, hey, people tell me I look like you all the time,
Yes,
Dylan.
that was us.
Yes,
that was us. Another win by 2 thing. And now, Keanu, that joke might have been made before win by 2, but I didn't know if it was, and I feel like that's something that we started here, and now it's like I don't even know, a self-fulfilling prophecy. You really don't understand, like. You don't really understand the level of the power of a microphone and just talking and putting things out in the universe, because shit like this happens. Now, again, I know to some of you this might seem like, oh, what the fuck? Who cares? But I mean, this is a big deal for me. If we could speak things into existence like this, imagine what else we could do. We could change the fucking world. So, don't get don't poo-poo it so quickly.
But people tell me I look like her all the time.
Did you say that?
No.
Ah.
I didn't. I almost did, but my friends were like, you do not go up to her.
That would have been such a compliment, because you are an actual woman.
I wish you would have gotten a video with her and said, look, we're twins.
I did almost think about, I
That's a
don't want to go too far. I did think about messaging
She
her on
would have
Instagram.
loved it. Are you kidding me? She
Yeah.
would have loved it. I'm telling you, she would have
Sweet.
loved it. And I love these moments when you actually meet the person you meet them in person. You're like, oh, look, we would be friends. So
I know. Right. She was sweet. And I'm sorry. She was the second. Well, there was one lady behind her there, but we were the only 3 in the gay park that day. So
The gay park. Wow. That's interesting. All right, so there, Keanu and her doppler ganger finally meet in person. You really should have scored an interview or something. I understand you don't want to bombard her with questions and freak her or freak him out. Now I'm saying her. No. Dylan Levinsky is not a her. It's a him. I mean, it's. It would be like saying. I'm not even going to get into this. It's not worth it. It's not worth my time. But it's just like I refuse to put up with these people's games. Oh, I put on a wig and some makeup. Now you gotta. Okay, it's fine. I still, appreciate you. We still welcome you. But it's just like, you're asking me to do something I'm not comfortable doing. So, anywho. All right, so let's convert this over into Simpcast, Ricada, April, the steel toe stuff. This all ties in together. We have some lawyer updates. Possibly, there might be a possibility where Aaron M. Holt gets locked up and goes behind bars for breaking the law and neglecting kids himself. Aaron's going to bring us up. The divorce is finalized. Simpcast 54. There's a couple things I want to show you guys from that. And what time do we got here? We might take a quick break. Let me just show you a couple small things, and then we're going to take a small little break. I'm going to smoke, stretch the legs. We'll come back. We'll do Simpcast 54, the steel toe and mersh stuff. All right, so check this out. This is courtesy of Misery Clip. Says April M. Holt refuses to answer Chrissy Mayer's text, realizing she is a clout goblin, eagerly awaiting to exploit her, which is true. April, yeah, I know, Keanu, you're friends with Chrissy, but it's like, come on. I think you could even agree that Chrissy is a clout goblin. She don't give a fuck about anyone's feelings. She don't want to hear your side of the story. She's just trying to use you for clicks and views. Maybe not you, Keanu, but, April for sure. So, okay, let's listen to this. While Keanu forbids April from bringing Ricada Law to her wedding because April is not in her right mind. Okay, so let's check this out together.
I talked to Nick. I talked to Aaron still. I have not heard from April. She will not. I can't get a text back from that girl.
I
But you
heard
talked
her
to
a couple
Nick?
weeks ago, yeah.
Not on the phone, but we text.
Okay.
Yeah, and I text.
Yeah, me too. Me and Nick text too.
And I've talked to Aaron a few times on the phone.
April,
Yeah, he was on your show.
I haven't talked to in probably like 3 weeks now. But as far as being a bridesmaid in my wedding, I don't know what's going on with her. But if she's doing okay and wants to be a bridesmaid. I would never stop her from doing that. So I'd be, if she were happy, healthy, and okay.
See, Keanu, look, you have to decide something now. And I know you're trying to be nice, and I know that's your spirit. You don't want to be confrontational. And I get all that. Trust me, I do. To a certain extent, but you can't have it both ways. You can't say, oh, April, you're so welcome to my wedding, while you know for a fact Aaron is going to the wedding. So it's like, do you want these people to steal your thunder on your big day? So if I were you, I would just be like, I would tell Aaron to go kick rocks. I mean, if we're being honest, and just invite Ape. I get why you're doing it again, but it's just like, come on. Seriously. And then you're going to wonder, oh, well, everyone was focused on Aaron and April making up or kissing, and that's going to be the big story as opposed to it being your big day. That's my 2 cents. Whether or not you give a fuck, that's up to you, but I figured I'd let you know. Let's listen.
And she just decided the day of to come and, I'd let her do it. I
You'd
wouldn't
be okay with her not saying anything, not responding to you.
I love
and
her.
And then she shows up the day of your wedding, not knowing what to do, where to go.
Right.
No rehearsal dinner, no chat with the rest of the bridal party. If she just were to show up.
Okay, if she brought Nick Recato with her, I'd have a problem, all right?
That's where you
I'd
draw
have
the
a
line?
big problem.
Tell her she doesn't get a +1.
She does not get a +1, okay? But no, I would be, if she were happy, healthy, and I swear to God, 2 days before, if she said, I really want to come and,
You're
come to the
too
wedding.
easygoing. You got it. There's some things you have to know in advance, and I think a wedding is one of them. Where you, I think a good person would not leave you hanging on your wedding. One way.
Yes, exactly. But I don't know that she might. I don't think she has been in her right mind for quite some time now.
No, you don't say. What gave it away? Her nodding out? Her getting plugged by another married man while she was married herself? You don't say.
Oh.
All right, so that was the clip. Now I want to show you a few other things here pertaining to this Recato stuff. Now, this was insane because now, I'm not going to go. I know I've said things like, Nick seems like a cool guy. He let me do all the things to his wife and the drugs and all that shit, but I would be out of my right mind to run cover like some of these people have been running cover for Nick Recato. Again, I'm all for guilty until or innocent until proven guilty, but I'm not going to blame things onto his kids. Check this out. This is courtesy of Hate Army, the wildest shit I've heard. 4 or 5 year olds bathe themselves. So as far as their failure to hygiene. Who's this guy? Goodlawgic. Very cool name, man. It's a very fucking cool name.
That's very cool.
Awesome. That's a dope name. What's his name? Goodlawgic. Check this out. It's one of these law tuber guys. He was on to Chrissy Mayer. They were having, a nice right-wing powwow. They bring up Recato, and this guy shifts the blame to Recato's kids, which that's kind of insane. If you ask me, like that's taking it a step too far. Like that's like kind of like Karl ball washing Melton to the extreme. It's kind of what this Goodlawgic is doing to Recato. Check this out.
Complaining of being hungry and dirty, and it's like if their clothes aren't being changed in a number of days, well, that tells me they're not being bathed or washed, and it breaks my heart. So
right. Although, I mean, I'll tell you right now, when you talk about being bathed or being washed, you're a newborn. You're a mother of a newborn, right? 6-year-olds bathe themselves.
6-year-olds bathe themselves. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. What's next? You're going to tell me 6-year-olds are supposed to go food shopping and change a roof and change a flat tire as well? This fucking guy. I mean, just a lot of these guys, if not for nothing else, what we can say, and learn from this entire Recato Steel Toe saga is a lot of these law tubers and a lot of these people that we watch online are real big pieces of shit that shouldn't have microphone capabilities whatsoever. And we should probably do something to revoke these microphone capabilities. I mean, what? 6-year-olds should be able to bathe themselves? I mean, I guess. I don't know.
Mother of a newborn, right? 6-year-olds bathe themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's like you say,
I mean, maybe for a day. And even Chrissy Mayer, somebody who just goes along to get along and she just agrees with everything because she doesn't want to be confrontational herself, especially if that other person and her guest is of the right wing, conservative type. Even she had an issue with this. Maybe a 6-year-old could bathe themselves for one day, but it's like they can't do that consistently. Like they're a child. You know what I'm saying? This guy's a fucking moron. Who is this guy? Good logic.
Yeah.
Okay. Just throw him a sponge and some soap. And
Yeah, you're like, go yeah. But
don't give Chrissy's a new mom. Don't give her any ideas. Now she's going to be like treating her little 6-month-old child. And be like, oh, okay, Good Logic said you could bathe yourself. Now go ahead, bathe yourselves. Don't give her any ideas.
By the time they're 4 or 5 years old, they're bathing themselves. So as far as their failure to hygiene, I mean, yeah.
Is a 5-year-old really going to be like, sorry, Mom, I got to go shower. Be right.
Happy Day says, why are they discussing this? So they're discussing it because this Good Logic character right here is trying to make the argument that Rekieta's children are irresponsible and should have, instead of being dirty and unchanged and unfed, they should have been doing that themselves. So this guy's just trying to run cover for Rekieta, essentially.
Right back. Like, I think most kids are going to let themselves be, like, they're not going to rush to bathe themselves. They're going to they're going to embrace filth.
Yeah.
Complaining.
Okay, so there you have it. This Good Logic. I mean, seriously, making the case that 6-year-olds should be able to bathe themselves. Okay, so now we cut it over to this legal mindset. Just again, this world of law tubers. I mean, I kind of knew existed, but not to this extent. But I've been dipping my toe in the proverbial river of law tubers, that is, over this past really 2 weeks. There's a lot of people like Legal Mindset and Good Logic who I've been coming across, and some of their takes, like that one, I completely disagree with, and I think you should be stoned to death. But then, you have good moments, I should say, like this Legal Mindset is about to drop on us and give us a piece of information stating that Aaron Emholt possibly could be arrested after this whole thing is said and done, which to me, I would... Now, we just threw a party for the April divorce stream 2 weeks ago. I would throw a bigger, better bash if Aaron Emholt was arrested tomorrow. Listen to this Legal Mindset character here. He's going to let us know that he has some inside sources stating that Aaron Emholt potentially could be arrested for his potential crimes he was involved in with this whole thing with the Requeitas.
News that was leaked to me, and this is something that is anonymous. I'm not going to say who leaked this, but this is reliable information that was leaked to me, that there are now recently people that have submitted information to the sheriff's office that could lead to the investigation of Aaron Emholt for potential criminal charges.
Yes. Lock him the fuck up.
So once again, let me say this one more time.
If not for nothing else, like, for whatever he's been involved with, you should lock him up because he's a fucking complete hack.
You fucking hack.
And he's yet to take an L.
Another win for the toe.
And I think if Aaron Emholt would be arrested, I think that would be another win for the toe, actually, if we're being honest. So I don't know now. I kind of maybe take this back. But there would be nothing I would love to see more than Aaron Emholt behind bars. I mean, imagine. Now, there's another side to that. Like, if you do lock him up, he would become bigger than what he already is. But it's like I'd almost pay that price to see him, in his mugshot. I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted on this, to be honest with you. But let's listen. Legal Mindset.
There is, according to...
The fuck is going on? Oh, hold on. This is a clip made out from YouTube, so I gotta... Here we go.
That could lead to the investigation of Aaron Emholt for potential criminal charges. So once again, let me say this one more time. There is, according to what I have been told anonymously, People have leaked information to the sheriff's office that could lead to the potential arrest or charges against Aaron Imholt and potentially April Imholt as well. So if I were him, I would shut up. Now, Aaron has said, oh, I have a lawyer. Oh, I spoke to the police and news. That was
okay. So that's where this kind of this is where it kind of goes, and that's his conclusion. And he's telling Aaron to pretty much shut the fuck up, which Aaron has since kind of done. But he's still talking about it, but it's just not every show. And again, what's remarkable about all of this really is that last week, 1,700 live viewers on YouTube, clearing the goal, no problem. You cut to a Steel Toe Morning Show earlier this morning, and he's back, 400 live viewers, begging for the goal. So again, the tale of two toes. But again, throughout all of that, it's another dub.
Another win for the toe.
All right, we're going to take a
another
quick...
win for the toe.
Sorry.
Another.
Shut up! We're going to take a quick little break. And we'll be right back. When we get back, I want to do some of the Simpcast 54 where it's actually Ricada and April's first time together. And how this kind of opens up some doors and some possibilities. Because this podcast took place in December of 22. So the current timeline is they hadn't, the Ricadas and Imholt didn't meet until October of 23, this past October. But we might be able to draw some conclusions and speculate that they might have met before this. So we'll take a look at some of these clips when we come back. I want to go over Aaron watching me, loving my show. And then we also have Mersh hating my complete and utter existence. So we'll do that all after we get back from this break. Don't touch that dial. Unless, of course, well, you know the story. Fucking you guys are all pretty fucking gay if you do. We'll be right back. Give us about 3 or 4 minutes. Stretch your legs, refill your beverages, smoke them if you got them. We'll be right back. We'll see you on the other side. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for rocking with us up until this point. Johnny Crutches, how are you feeling?
I don't get to fucking sleep.
Oh, Jesus. God, stop being such a fucking Debbie Downer. I don't get to fucking sleep. Oh. Fucking stupid. April is back in the saddle. Ape, how you hanging on?
I'm so dry.
Sorry, I couldn't change that for you, Ape. April is back. Hopefully she stays in an up and down position here. All right, so I want to do a few more things here on today's show. I want to go over... the Simpcast 54. I want to show you Aaron watching me, loving me. Again, very weird. And I want to show you Mersh hating me. And possibly Aaron admitting to being a dishonest prick. Not that we already didn't know that. But essentially, he admits, I think, in a clip, that he's cheated. No, we already kind of knew this, but he's cheated on... not only Ashley, his first wife, but April, I think, which was his second wife. And then he wonders why he's in the positions that he is. How he gets to the relationships, point of his relationship, how he winded up there. It's because your relationships are built on fucking lies and cheating. And ultimately it ends up in a divorce. So, all right, let me show you. Let's start with this Simpcast 54 here. We have Simpcast 54. Now,
Wednesday.
Again, I got to show you. Oh, there's Ape. I got to show you. This was from December 11th, 2022. This is the first known time Ricada and April were on a screen together, or at least that I could find. And we're going to start off. There's a lot of weird moments. I have a lot of this shit clipped out, but I just want to show you like the main parts here. There's a lot of sex talk that goes on. Alex Stein pops on this show, and I think Alex Stein. Now, I originally gave kudos to Chrissy Mayer's dad.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Thank you. I originally gave kudos to Chrissy Mayer's dad because without him being shot in the fucking head, there wouldn't be Ricada and Imholt. But I really think I have to chalk it up to Alex Stein because he planted the seed of April and Nick potentially meeting up in real life and, seeing what happens. So, again, there's a bunch I clipped, but I just want to show you the main parts. So, again, you got Lila Hart, Farn Balanced, April Steel Toe, Chrissy, and if we go back, I think there's Brittany Fenty on this stream, this another E-Thought, Mandy Summers, just another E-Thought. And, all right, so where do we want to start? 221.10 is where I wanted to start at. All right, so here we go. This is where Nick pops on, I think. Here, we'll just show you when Nick comes on the screen here. And in hindsight, a lot of this shit is pretty bonkers. So let's watch.
He has 15 different vacation homes, but now he's going to pretend like he's one of you. It's just not going to work. Like this guy right here.
Like this fucking guy.
Like this fucking guy.
We're talking about Christian Walker, and then maybe there's rumors that they were paid off by Soros for their activism in shutting down his run, or at least working towards it. But that's crazy.
I remember them
there.
saying that his mom. He said his mom declined a bunch of interviews for years and years and years. So he was coming to her defense about that. I don't know the details, but it's looking pretty messy.
Yeah, Nick, I know you just missed Twitter. You just missed Vic, who I was hoping to have you guys on at the same time, but he had to go because he has to wake up early for a flight. But yeah,
Sorry,
Vic
I was on Nina's show.
Oh, it's okay. You're a busy boy. You're in demand. Yeah, Vic. Basically, we were recounting Undiegate.
How'd that go?
He was on last Sunday. His laptop fell down, and all his haters and trolls were like, "Max exposed."
They're so mad.
yeah.
It's so funny. It's like anybody else, and it's just a funny joke. But for Vic, it's like, oh my god, what did he do? It's like, oh, fuck off. Like, who cares?
Now, this was the first moment April's laid eyes on Nick. And in her mind right now, like you could tell she's trying to play it cool. She's very stiff. But, rest assured, dollar signs and jackpots are going off in April's mind. She is a gold digger, confirmed by Aaron Emhold. All right, so let's go to 221.10. April says, wow, over Nick doing the hot tub stream. Okay, so a little sexual attention right off jump. 221.10. Here we go.
So I do hot tub streams on my locals. And I tell you, when it's
okay, so there you have it. I mean, you could tell April right from here was lusting over the one they call Ricada. So Nick is describing how he does local streams, hot tub local streams, and April lets off a wow. I love to see what you look like in a hot tub, Nick. Fast forward a year, they were in that very hot tub doing the nasty, exchanging fluids.
Except like 7 years ago. What was yours?
So again, it's like, the power of a microphone and what we're able to speak into existence. Again, I know people didn't like the Dylan Mulvaney Keanu thing, and that's fine, but you have to understand where I'm coming from with it. It's like, we have the power to speak things into existence and them come true. There's two instances right there I've showed you today. April and Nick, Ricada, hot tub, swinging, confirmed. Divorce, steel toe, confirmed. Keanu, Dylan Mulvaney, met up, confirmed. What can't we do?
So I do hot tub streams on my locals. And I tell you, when it's...
Wow, she says. I'd love to see what Nick looks like in a bathing suit. Settle down, Ape.
I do hot tub streams on my locals. And I tell you, when it's the winter time.
Look, she's like adjusting her seat, trying to get in a proper position. Very turned on by this.
Locals. And I tell you, when it's the winter time in Minnesota, it's better to not be in a swimsuit, because when you get out, that thing sticks to you and the wind blows and it's fucking cold.
Yep.
So I usually just, like the camera's shoulder level and up normally. But I was in the hot tub.
Okay, let's go to 247.10. Listen to Nick here. going to describe what he wishes he was. Nick?
He like went and hid in the bathroom because we're so shameful of ourselves. It's so weird.
Man, I'm not anymore. Aside from like the internet having a fit about it, I would be fucking naked all the time. I'm so
I don't
tired
give
of
a
it.
shit.
I'm done.
Shit no more.
I agree.
I think in 10 pounds.
April agrees. Nick says, this aside from the internet, throwing a fit about this entire, me being naked, I would be naked all the time. April concurs. It's funny because you both were naked together in the same room, in the same bed.
Give a shit.
I'm done.
Shit no more.
I agree.
I agree. I agree, says Ape. Do you, Ape? Do you? Again, this was in many ways like a self-fulfilling prophecy. We just spoke into existence. We just kept saying these things and they happened. But I wanted to show you where the seeds were planted here. 248.50 April. Solid take. No, we don't need to worry about that. 253 Minnesota talk between Nick and April. Okay. Yeah. 253. I think this is where it starts. Minnesota talk. Minnesota.
It's definitely a blessing in disguise. And looking forward to next year. Oh, wow. I guess more road gigs. Just more of everything.
You ever coming to Minneapolis?
Ooh, I would love
So Nick asked the question, you ever come into Minneapolis? To which Chrissy says,
to.
You should.
April says, you should. You should.
Going to be a real hoot.
It is going to be a real hoot. You should.
I'd be there too.
I could see.
Wait, are you in Minnesota also?
Nick asks, hey, are you in Minnesota? April says,
Hell yeah. I think my husband Aaron had you on our show at one point, or you were on his show. You two did something together. But yeah, we live in Minnesota. Too.
Wow, the foreshadowing this. Now, up until this point, Aaron and Nick, I don't think did a stream. And April's just retarded. She thought they did. But again, the foreshadowing in this is incredible.
So,
hell yeah. I think my husband Aaron had you on our show at one point, or you were on his show. You two did something together. But yeah, we live in Minnesota. Too. you know.
Aaron who?
Imholt.
Aaron who?
Another win for the toe.
Another win for that toe guy.
Steel Toe Morning Show.
God.
It's behind her.
God, what's his name? What's his
name? I almost said Jesse. It's not Jesse. It's John. Not John Jamingo. What the fuck is his name? Is it John?
Steel Toe.
John DiCaprio. Yeah, win by 2.
Remember that too, because that's going to come back in a big way.
It's the background.
Yeah, well, I see. Okay.
I think we did something together. It was quite a while ago, though.
I thought you were from the Devito Morehouse. Because you're blocking it. Okay. Okay. Let's go around then, because this is nice and uplifting. April, yeah, what are you looking forward to, and what did you like about the last year?
Okay, so April's big plans in the year 2023. Did any of these big plans come true? Now, mind you, this was 2022, December of 22. Did any of these big plans of what she's about to say come true? Let's find out.
I can actually join you in the not living the double life thing anymore. When we went digital.
Oh, God. The foreshadowing, man. I mean, how fucking... I forgot about this one. The whole double life meaning, I feel like I could really just be myself. Can you? Because you live like a quadruple life, I mean, this entire year. Lying to yourself, lying to your husband, lying to your audience about sucking the lawyer dick.
Excuse me.
Ready? Listen to that again.
What are you looking forward to, and what did you like about the last year?
Hot take.
I can actually join you in the not living the double life thing anymore. When we went digital.
Again, this is why blonde adults shouldn't be allowed microphone access.
Man, it's actually been 2 years now, but this is like my first full year. I was working like a factory job, like full time, like 10 hours.
I was working my factory job, and I was loving painting those valves. I love painting valves. Then I am a gold digger at heart, and Aaron had some money. He had more money than my current boyfriend or the boyfriend I had at the time, so I just couldn't resist. We wanted to go digital.
Hours a day, and then I'd come home and do evening shows, and on my Fridays off I would do the morning shows, you know. So this is my first full year doing this for a living, and it's been really cool and a huge learning.
Been really fucking cool.
That's very cool.
Wow. This is incredible.
Process. And then I think next year I'm really looking forward to, it sounds like probably a few good trips planned, and then meeting a bunch of new people. And
those two things did happen, I think. I think they went to Vegas, and they didn't meet. Well, they met people. I don't want to say cool people, but they definitely met people. Keanu, Gino, they met. Rakeda, Kayla, they met. And some others, too.
I don't know. Improving on my hunting game next year, I guess.
Ooh.
And hopefully growing this show to some new levels, which has been just blowing up. So thank you, everyone.
Yay. What do you hunt? Do I want to know?
I bow hunt deer.
I bow hunt deer, she says.
Oh my God. Cute
I was
Napoleon.
Hunger Games over
You're
here.
like female Napoleon Dynamite. Bow hunting skills.
Bow hunting. I want to pick up coyote hunting again this year too.
She wants to pick up coyote hunting. Fascinating.
Oh, winter's
Oh my
a great time for that.
Is
you know
it?
who you could hunt is
Oh my god.
Okay, so there you have it. That was April's 2023 New Year's resolution. Now Alex Stein pops into the conversation, but we got to go to 30640 where this is where Alex plants the seed of Nick and April meeting up. So Alex comes on, is very confrontational, calls out. This is a fascinating watch. You guys should just go back and watch it yourselves. It's Simpcast episode 54. Watch it yourselves though. But you got to go to 30640. And this is where Alex starts to plant that seed of Nick and April sitting in a tree. Here we go.
Much better than him. Cassidy Campbell so much. First
I
of all,
don't even know
Cassidy
who
and I
that
are
is.
partners, comedic partners.
Sure.
We work on bits together. It's just
So Alex is, because Steel Toe made fun of Alex. Now, in hindsight, this is incredible because Steel Toe was just on Alex's show weeping, crying like a little bitch. Alex is confronting April. Look at April's face here. Oh my God. She looks like she's seen the light. Look at her. Oh, my husband made fun of you one time. Alex, you better be careful, though. She hunts fucking coyotes. So Alex is confronting Steel Toe. But listen, that's not why we're watching this. We're watching this because this is where the seed is planted.
funny. So I'm just saying, it'd be like me saying, oh, you're so much better than Aaron, which you are. You're out of his league. I don't know how he'd get with a pretty girl like you. A guy like that's got like 5 kids. You're a hot stepmom. You probably deserve a better guy than Aaron. If just look outside.
So right there, okay. So I know that it doesn't seem like much, but right there, Alex is like, you're way out of Steel Toe's league. He's got 3 kids. You're, what's he say here?
You're out of his league. I don't know how he'd get with a pretty girl like you.
I don't know how he deals with a pretty girl like you.
A guy like that's got like 5 kids. You're a hot stepmom.
You're a hot stepmom. And all the meanwhile, Nick Arcade is in the background here. If my mouse would work. Nick Arcade is in the background here, taking notes, taking this all in, understanding early on in December of 2022 that Aaron is a giant cuck. So, I mean, we know how it played out, but I mean, this was the early stages of setting this quadruple up.
Probably deserve a better guy than Aaron. If just look.
Yeah, I mean, insert Nick Arcade.
I'm hearing this lately, yes.
Say that again.
What a weird. That's a weird thing to
Everyone
say.
always
Like
says that. I've heard that
better. Like what is that?
Because look at Aaron. Look at the guy. He looks like a disheveled mess. I mean, he looks like something.
Yeah, but there's more than just look.
And Nick's, Nick completely, this catches Nick's attention here when Alex says Aaron is a disheveled mess. Watch Nick.
Aaron, look at the guy. He looks like a disheveled mess. I mean, he looks like something.
Yeah, but there's more than
disheveled mess. You don't say. Wow.
Looks going on. Like if you're,
I mean, yeah,
no relationship is solely based on looks.
I can tell that's not. I can tell that one's obviously that's the case there. And April, I'm just saying you're a pretty young woman, and Aaron, and you guys work hard. I want to give you that. I like your work ethic, and I really had no beef. And like you guys played that clip of me talking about you guys on Bubba, like that was, you know,
Sure.
so hated. I really don't have the beef. It's just
Okay, so that's where that kind of ends. Let's go to 3:15:45. This is where Nick lets us know what his New Year's resolution is. And there's some Balldo talk in here. Check this out.
Turn.
Oh, yeah.
How has the last year been for you, and what are you looking forward to for next year?
Last year's been great. Johnny Depp was huge. Got banned off of YouTube, got unbanned from YouTube, signed a deal with Rumble. What I'm looking forward to next year is using sort of the freedom and stability of my deal with Rumble to start building out content on my locals, to be, you know, a more robust platform and deliver a lot of fun shit to a lot of people who enjoy having fun. Because what I like about most of the people on this panel is that, you know, we're here to enjoy like things and have a good time. And everybody fucking forgets that, like, you know, you can have fun in life and not everything needs to be a fucking depressing bitch fest. And so that's what I'm trying to do with locals. And 2023, it's going to be more. And I'm looking to hopefully get my first book out too. So.
Ooh.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Well, I'm excited about that. Hell's
Get
yeah!
your Baldo biography.
No, the Baldo review
there a
is coming.
chapter?
The
Is
Baldo
there a
review is
chapter on the
coming this
Baldo?
month in the next week.
Are you
hopefully
really
tomorrow.
going to give a review on it, or are you just playing?
No, I'm writing it right now.
Okay, you're not just joking.
Wait, it's on you
No.
right now?
Okay.
No, it's not on me right now. I'm writing the
I
I'm in
thought
the
you
process
said
of writing the review.
Talking about the Baldo.
It.
Yeah, no.
She thought you were wearing it.
Yeah,
For this stream.
I
You
do
didn't
normally.
wear it
I
for
just
the
wear it
stream?
around. Well, wait till my camera pans down. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. I know some people who walk around with a butt plug in. I don't do that, but I know some people.
No, I don't think you'd want to wear this thing
Feels
for like
good.
a too long of a period of time. It's kind of like a cock ring. It's like there's a limited amount of there's a window of usability, and the rest starts to get to hospital phases.
A Baldo window.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like it could be painful. Chrissy, who is telling you I've been walking around with butt?
Imagine being known as the Baldo guy, and then imagine you falling for the Baldo guy, April. Pretty disgusting stuff nonetheless. So, yeah, that's Nick's big New Year's resolutions, which I don't think any of those panned out. Maybe one of those things panned out. But essentially he's saying that, you know, everyone's got to just let loose. You know what I mean? And I think this is like Nick was saying these things in person when he met April and Aaron. Just let loose as he's massaging Aaron's shoulders. Just let me fucking, come on, you know, I'll take care of her. Just let loose. We don't have to be so uptight about the doom and gloom. Just let me penetrate your wife. He's like, you know what? You're right, man. This is what Aaron says. Before he would say,
another win for the toe.
Another win for me, steel toe. But you're right. Just go ahead. You can penetrate my wife. Nothing wrong or shameless about it. All right, there's a few more I just wanted to show you guys because watching this back in hindsight, I mean, is incredible. Watch it back yourselves for the full watch, but we're just going to do a few more here. Alex asks about Swinger Island. Okay, so I thought this was pretty fascinating. 341. Let's see what this is about here.
Asked this before the stream. So, Nick, did you see that conspiracy theory? And I had to know this because, you know, I joke about this all the time. You talk about the Baldo. Did you see there's an internet rumor about the hedonism where you were at a sex resort? And I have to know.
I've heard of hedonism.
And this is what I'm saying. I would go to hedonism. So I'm not even hating. Like, I would go there. But I have to know.
Now, again, this is like April right now is like a sponge. She's soaking all of this in. She's learning that this guy has a Baldo contraption. She's learning that he's been is into hedonism and is involved in swinging. And now, and in Nick's words, he's like, we just want to have a good time. This is all like April is, she fell in love on this day. You know, that's what's incredible about it all.
No, because I see that conspiracy theory. I have to know. I've been looking. I have to know if that's the case.
It's simple. I don't talk about where I go, but all internet rumors are always true.
Whoa.
Okay.
Alex, before
Alright.
you go, you're also welcome to come on and hash things out with Aaron. Anytime.
Is that Aaron that said that?
No, that's me saying that. I would find great
So
interest
you
in
invited
this.
me. So when he
Yes,
gets
I
back,
Okay, let's go to 348-47. Nick asks April about a intimate sex question, I think. 348, what did I say, 37? 47. 348, 47. Check it out. What's happening here?
Very hot in that movie.
Very.
Woo! Very jerk worthy. Nick, you should ask April your question because I don't think she has been asked yet.
Oh, yeah. Balls or no balls on your futa?
She doesn't know what a futa is.
Oh, yeah, she
does. Gotta help me out here.
Oh, an anime. Okay, so this is an anime sex question. Now, again, it might seem innocent on the surface, but it's like it goes deeper. And guys who are in that like anime porn, first of all, you should never trust these people whatsoever. It's one thing you're into cartoons at the age of 47, but now you're into cartoons having sex. I mean, that's pretty bizarre. And if you're one of these people I'm speaking to right now, you probably should reevaluate your life. If you find yourself, jerking to cartoon porn, that's crazy. Nick is into cartoon porn, and you see how that turned out. But he asked April, just listen.
Your futa.
She doesn't know what a futa is.
Would you like balls on your futa?
Yeah. Balls or no balls on your futa?
I don't even know what that means.
She doesn't know what a futa is.
Oh, yeah, she does.
Gotta help me out here.
She's very new to this
Okay,
world.
so a futa is a concept in anime.
Okay.
Where you have a biological woman that also has a giant penis.
Oh, hot.
So should it have balls on the penis or not?
I think so. I don't think it's complete without them.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm glad we can share that.
So again, this is like them connecting. This is them like, really bonding and vibing right now. This is the first time. And again, the current narrative is that they met in October of 23, but I'm like willing to go out there on a limb and said they met up because we're going to hear it here coming up in a second. This is all just building into the bigger clip here at 3:59:35. I think this is it right here. I could be wrong, but 3:59:35. Let's check this out. This says April is watering the seed. So Alex planted the seed. April is watering it. Check it.
Sam Adams.
If any of you guys ever talk shit about my content, I'm coming to fucking destroy you.
That could be a real threat. You live close.
Yeah, no kidding.
Wait a second. Nick, has anyone ever told you that you look like a character from Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
So April just just throwing it out there. Hey, you live close. That could be used as a threat. Little flirty, if you ask me now in hindsight. Again, in the moment, probably it didn't seem like much.
That could be a real threat. You live close.
Yeah, no kidding.
Wait a second. Nick, has anyone ever told you that you look...
Okay, so then they go into some weird anime talk here. Where's this clip at? 40613. Steel Toe chats in, says, Nick, again, we'll just watch this one because this is great. 40613. Check this out.
Rumble show, and I'll tell you about Georgia's election.
I do want to hear about that. One more thing. Nick has never been on our show. I'd like to tell this. Networking.
You know what it is, Nick? I told you earlier that you and my husband had done something before. I have you like on my list to be
Aaron chats in and goes, one more thing. Nick has never been on our show. I'd like to change that. Nick is a good fella. Wow. Nick is a good fella. Ski you ma. I'll stop hijacking your show. Cut to today, and Aaron is damning Nick to hell.
Contacting to get on our show because we really enjoy what you do, and I thought that had already happened somehow.
I was thinking, I was like, God, am I just a giant asshole? I don't remember doing this.
That's my fault.
No, I'd love to. Do you guys do just virtual guests, in-person guests? What do you do?
Usually virtual.
Okay.
But obviously depending on where you're at, I don't think it'd be the worst to have you in studio.
Whoa, look at the smile. That's a fucking fact, Chad.
That's a fucking fact.
Look at that. Oh, I like to do it virtual, but how close, depending on how close you are, we can possibly get you in studio. Because, I'm so dry.
I'm so dry.
Wow, look at that. I didn't zoom in on that last night. Look at this.
Cool guests, in-person guests. What do you do?
Usually virtual.
Okay.
But
Sounds
you know,
good.
obviously depending on where you're at, I don't think it'd be the worst to have you in studio.
I'm in the middle.
Oh, she lights up. I bet you would like that, Ape. Fucking whore. You fucking whore. Katie's like, yeah. I gotta put this Balldo to good use. Jesus Christ.
Middle of
these people, you know, are very shameless.
Minnesota, like dead
So are
center.
we.
I'm by Wilmer.
You guys
Where
are
you-
neighbors. Oh, you're not hardly any distance from us. Why don't you message myself or Aaron and we can figure something out here? That'd be cool.
Sounds good. Where
That would be cool.
That's
Ape.
very cool.
That would be so fucking cool, man. It's
Another win for the toe.
Another dub. Steel Toe can't stop himself from winning. Look, April's getting visibly hot, bothered.
My message.
Instagram, Twitter, Facebook.
I fucking
April and
like-
Holt.
Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, April M. Holt. So she's giving him the okay to message and follow and start private DMs.
It's not time
To
for
which
the
he
dance
wastes no time. I mean, he's on the show.
party yet.
Typing
Oh,
away.
say-
April M. Holt. Oh my God.
Seizure warning.
Look at him. Look at him go. Control yourself. Look at him go.
Just under Steel Toe.
Yep, Steel Toe Morning Show. Otherwise, you just look for Aaron M. Holt or April M. Holt on anything really.
Wow, IRL guest. How fun.
That would be cool.
That, guys.
That's very cool.
That would be very cool. That would be very cool. No, it turns out it wasn't actually that cool. It turns out it was devastating to all parties involved. But in the moment, it seemed cool. So I think that's another lesson we can learn is just because something seems cool in the moment, you need to be able to think 37 steps ahead, and in this case, a year and a half in advance, and see and possibly play out the tape and see where all scenarios lead to. You know, because I bet you they didn't even fucking think about what if they actually got together sexually? What would that do to their personal lives, their sexual lives, just everything? They didn't plan at all.
I keep forgetting how close he is, and I didn't know he was that painfully close. Like that seems like a very
He's painfully close. Wow. So it's like she can't even control herself in December of 22.
I keep forgetting how close he is, and I didn't know he was that painfully close. Like that seems like a very short drive, actually.
A very short drive. Oh my God, this is bad.
You guys are gonna be friends. I can
Yeah,
tell
I
already.
mean, I'd say they were more than friends. They were more than friends. They were, sexual partners, drug buddies. They went and above and beyond just what it means to be a friend. I have a few friends. Not to this level, but, it's insane, Chrissy. It's definitely bizarre.
Seems like a very short drive, actually.
You guys are gonna be friends. I
I'd
can
say.
tell already.
Just go out drinking now on the weekends.
Yeah, well, only if it stopped at drinking on the weekends. Only if it stopped there. You guys were blowing fucking coke off each other's tits and dicks and baldos. You guys were taking Molly, shooting dope, allegedly neglecting kids. Who would have even fucking seen this coming?
I heard my parents.
Sounds
doing it
great.
once.
Yeah, I'm sure it does, Nick. I'm sure it does. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the guy. Look at him. Sounds great.
I can tell already.
God damn
Just
it.
go out drinking now on the weekends.
I heard my parents.
Oh, son of a bitch. Nick?
Sounds
doing it
great.
once.
Yes.
I told them to keep it down.
April says, yes. Look at her. She's lit up like a Christmas tree. Oh, my God.
I'm so dry.
So I could sleep. I got my ass beat with a sandal. I was 12.
I'm messaging your husband right now on Instagram because I tend
Perfect.
to, it's the
Making
internet.
connection.
I know, it's very cool.
Very cool.
Pinch me.
You know what's
Pinch me.
cool? I'm gonna have
He's going to do a lot more, you would find out, come to find out, he's going to do a lot more than just pinch you, Ape. He's going to be slapping you. He's going to be fucking spinning you around. He's going to be fucking doing cock push-ups on you. He's going to be fucking, doing it all. Spitting on you, slapping you. punching you, blowing coke off you. He's going to be doing a lot more than just pinching, Ape. I wish it just stopped at drinks on the weekend and pinching. It went way further.
Very cool. Pinch me.
Pinch me.
You know what's cool?
Pinch me. Who says that?
Well, I'm going to have the kazoo kid on my show.
Okay, nobody cares, Chrissy. I mean, just really, I can't stand her voice. Let's do one more. 5:38. April says, okay. Oh, so this was alarming. 5:38. April is Nick's going to be getting off the show, and April's going to let out some feelings she has already for Mr. Ricotta here. Let's check this out. 5:38. I think April's going to let Nick know that she loves him. Check this out. 5:38. Here we go.
Content. But otherwise, you can find me on Ricada Law anywhere: Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, Odyssey, everywhere that lawyers are sold. And I love you all. Thank you.
So Nick says, just pretty, I love you all. You can find me here. You guys are great. Throwaway line. April is stupid and doesn't decipher that as just like, this is just like kind of the, vibe you give off and the throwaway lines you say here on a show as you're exiting. She takes it and internalizes it and it's literal to her. And she thinks because they had such a great sexual connection here on Simpcast 54 that Nick is directly speaking. And maybe he was, but watch this.
Everywhere that lawyers are sold. And I love you all. Thank you.
I love you, Nick. Thank you for coming on and staying for.
I love you. Wow. Wait, can we play this song real quick? I think this would be fitting. Let's play this song. Hold on.
And I love you all. Thank you.
I love you, Nick. Thank you for coming on and staying for.
I love you, she says. Aw. I gotta fix something here. Just listen.
I love you, you love me. We're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? I love you, you love me. We're best friends like friends should be, with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you hug and a kiss from me to you? Won't you say you love me too?
And I love you all. Thank you.
I love you, Nick. Thank you for coming on and staying for so long.
I mean, you can't make this shit up. So that's Simpcast 54. Go check it out for yourselves. Watch the entire thing. It's crazy. I tried to play some of the best parts there. But, I mean, holy shit. So, I mean, the writing was really on the wall the entire time since December of 2022. If we just looked hard. Now, at this time, I was watching Steel Toe, but I wasn't really watching Simpcast. And I didn't really, I mean, I knew of Ricada, but I didn't really know Ricada like that. But very interesting in hindsight, guys. So that's Simpcast 54. Check it, like I said, check it out for yourselves. And then the backing track was Barney there. People were like, how does Barney happen? And I just gained someone's sub from playing Barney. So shout out. All right, I want to do two more things. Aaron was cleaning the bathroom when that was going on. Says K-Murph. Are your earbuds glued in? Yes. Hot glue. Embarrassing me in front of my friends. Great big forehead and a big old schnoz. Says happy days. All right, let's do two more things. I want to kind of breeze through them. I want to do Steel Toe reacting to me, reacting to Nick super chatting me, because I thought there was a lot of gold in that. And then I want to show you Mersh reacting to me, letting him know that his chance with April is now. and he should take full advantage of that. I was simply trying to encourage Mersh, but again, I called him a cross-eyed guy, and he lost his fucking mind and calling me a poser and calling me a faggot and all this other wild shit. It's like, dude, settle down. I was simply trying to encourage you, but whatever. We'll get to Mersh. All right. This is Aaron Steel Toe Monday morning. Now I'm driving to work, listening to Steel Toe, much like I do every day during my morning commute here. And I heard him set this up earlier on in the show. He's like, "Oh, win by 2 something." Essentially goes, win by 2. Has a new friend, and this friend had to be so fucked up that he was messaging win by 2 this weekend. And I don't even necessarily disagree with this, but the way Aaron goes about this thing, it's just incredible stuff. So we have Aaron and Johnny Crutches, who does look like has a fucking fresh lineup here, if you ask me. Whoever's Johnny Crutches' barber, shout out. Really do a good job on the fucking blades, no pun intended. So this is Aaron and Johnny setting me up here. Let's see what they had to say about little old me.
So thank you guys very, very much. We mentioned John from Win by 2 Radio.
Yeah.
A little bit ago.
Again, so remember this. This was maybe 4 weeks ago. The whole,
what's his name? I almost said Jesse. It's not Jesse. It's John.
John Domingo.
Not John Domingo. What the fuck is his name? Is it John?
Yeah.
John DiCaprio. Yeah. Win by 2.
But now it's like, Aaron loves my show. Aaron is a secret Win by 2 guy. Didn't mean to play that. But you get the point. Aaron loves this show. He can't get enough of it. He just can't admit it because it's like, I hate his show. So you know what I mean? It would be weird. But listen to what he has to say.
We mentioned John from Win by 2 Radio.
Yeah.
A little bit ago. And I guess John was talking about Hackmania, and then he was talking about the case stuff. Talking to a friend, and then he was talking about us. And he had a new friend that he didn't know he had, throw him a couple of bucks in a super chat during his stream. And it shook old John from Win by 2 Radio.
It shook me. I was shooken to the core. I didn't know what to do. Now, I will say, I was a little caught off guard because I didn't think it was the real Nick at first. But after learning it was the real Nick, and the Nick simply said, "Be yourself." I guess that's the takeaway you get. But it's funny because he says this, he sets it up like this, and then he watches the clip, and he's fucking gut-busting laughing. "Oh, my God, this is why I love this guy." Talking about me. Like, holy shit, dude. But it's really sick, too, and I don't think I've said this yet today, but it needs to... I can't not say this, but it's really sick because I think this is the game they're trying to play, is that Nick knows that I'm anti-toe, or at least had... reason to believe I was anti-steel toe. So then he messaged me trying to sway me in one direction. Steel toe sees the clip of me kind of shitting on Nick, loves it, and then he's singing my praises. So they're both like trying to play this weird game while simultaneously acting like they don't know I exist. It's very strange, very odd. But I'm here to tell you, everybody here today, I can't be bought. I'm not in the business of making alliances. I'm not in the business of going to Hackmania and powwowing with nerds. You know what I'm saying? I'm simply, I'm fine in the position that I'm in. And if my show never moves up in numbers again, this is, good enough for me, So I just needed that to be said there because it's very strange the 180 Aaron does in this, and the fact that Nick even reached out to me to begin with, because it's like I never said 2 words to this guy. I just cover him. It's just insane. But listen to Aaron here.
He had somebody in his chat watching him. Now, this is wild to me. I think what you're about to see, I think you've got to be fucked up to do it. I'm not saying the person doing this was drinking or doing any drugs or anything like that. I'm saying in my mind, you have to be fucked up to be watching Win by Two Radio, which
Wow.
was being watched by like 100, 150 people.
You're that guy
at the time.
You have to be obliterated out of your mind to watch this show. Okay. And what do people have to be on your show? Stupid, retarded, tripping on acid? If people have to be fucked up watching my show, what do they have to be watching your show? Okay.
And I think that's a high watermark for John.
And again, he takes these subtle digs at my numbers, which is, I mean, sure, dude. Again, if you want to simply judge this based on numbers, I mean, obviously, live viewers, as of, the past 3 weeks, Steel Toe has taken the cake, but it's only because of the Ricada stuff. Again, there was a point in time about 4 weeks ago where I was crushing this guy in numbers. So it's like he forgets that easily, and he expects everyone to forget, and that's the problem. That's always been the problem with this guy.
And to be watching this and obsessing over things being said in it.
Talking about Nick.
You've got to either be the biggest narcissist in the world or inebriated or possibly both, I suppose. But look at this
leg shake, too. I never noticed this before.
World or inebriated or possibly both, I suppose. But
why is his leg shaking? Like he's frantic and nervous about talking about this here. You guys see this?
In the world or inebriated or possibly both, I suppose. But look at this. Look at the
leg.
dais.
Look at that leg. Jesus Christmas. Look at this.
For Hackamania.
That leg is still
not
going.
very well lit.
Well, and it's a litany of people who just don't like me.
It's either that or he's stroking his fucking pee-ness.
I am so happy
through his pants pocket
that I was basically the star of the show without being there at Hackamania.
You were the headliner and you weren't even booked.
I was the headliner. Like I said, you have to give me credit for your audience. It wouldn't exist if it wasn't for me.
Well, I will say this. What is it? Who are these podcasts? He built his own audience before he came along. But yeah, now he's joined the Hate Aaron Imholt group.
Yeah. And this Brian Johnson guy weirdly kind of came out of nowhere. I don't like that Aaron guy. And aggressive about it too.
Okay, let's get to it.
Comic book. Would you like to see?
Who's his new friend?
One from Win by Two. His claim to fame. But here's John from Win by Two Radio. John from Win by Two got himself a new buddy. Would you like to see?
Who's his new friend?
Well, let me show you.
And
tried to rip out his eyeball.
Wait, is this really Ricada Law? He goes, and what's that thing over there? It's a Patrick Melton 4-foot life-size cutout. Get with it. Again, I understand you tune into the show, and there's a lot happening here. People aren't used to seeing some of this shit. Cardboard cutouts and props and fireworks. And I get all that, Johnny Crutches. Keep up. I could teach you, Johnny. I could teach you. As soon as Johnny Crutches disavows the toe, I will take Johnny Crutches under my wing and make him the star that he so desperately wants to be. That's what I do to people, man. I just have that kind of fucking power.
Well, let me show you.
And what's
that? Tried to rip out his eyeball.
Wait, is this really Ricada Law right now?
John Melendez, so it's...
He says, yes, it's me. Stay true to you. Don't know you.
That's a weird thing to write to someone. Stay true to you. I don't know you.
Yeah, so what if he's a horrible piece of shit and you're encouraged? Stay true to you. You've been murdering puppies and abusing women. Just keep your truth, man.
Right.
Jesus. I've been murdering puppies. Do I give you guys murdering puppies and abusing women vibes? If so, I need to rethink my entire existence here.
John's Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, you don't want him to stay true.
Stay true to you, buddy. I want you to be...
Okay, so they riff a little bit.
I will say this as someone who's known him very well.
They riff.
Like I do. People... he's been in DMs and in private chat that he feels like he... Not money, but nobody owes me anything. Did I put a lot of money in Corey Adams? Okay,
listen
at one point, yes. Nobody owes me anything.
Listen to this.
Did I put a lot of money in Corey Adams' pocket at one point? Yes. Do I think...
Did I put a lot of money in Corey Adams? Now, Corey Adams was on the show for 1 day a week, made $50 a show. If you total that up, that's about $200 a month. And if you total all that up, it's about what? $2,400 a year? I guess that's a lot of money in fucking the sticks of Minnesota. Here in fucking, suburbia, that ain't shit. That's a week's worth of pay.
Corey needs to have my back on everything. No. Corey gets to have an honest opinion on me about anything that I do. Are there people out there that I've made money for that probably... Yes, absolutely. There's one person who was in my life up until a couple of days ago who I've probably put over $100,000 in their pocket. And they think I'm the biggest piece of shit who's ever lived right now and that everything they've done is all my fault.
But
totally fair.
So you're thinking money buys happiness? Is that what you're saying?
Adrian for the comedy show.
Totally fair. This idea, like Nick was like this when I knew him too. He was like, there's so many people, dude, who have turned on me and I put so much money or I raised so much money for them. It's like, that's not a way to live. You can't, that makes it look like you do those things to buy loyalty.
Again, Mr. Morals over here.
Using that when people...
I don't care about none of this riffing. I just want to hear what he has to say about me.
Their loyalty, and that...
These IOUs, and they...
So now with John from Win by Two, he sees this small streamer, and he's like, hey, buddy, stay true.
Again, like, it's as if Aaron is, like, light years beyond me. It's like he's pulling in 10K live watching. It's like, dude, I'm like 200 underneath of you live. Our numbers after the fact practically do the same thing, but okay, this is the grand illusion. These are the wins that Steel Toe accumulates here.
Another win for the toe.
Another win for that damn fucking toe.
Two, he sees this small streamer.
But again, it's like just a subtle dig trying to put me down. I see through your bullshit, dude.
And he's like, hey, buddy, stay true to you. I don't know you, but stay true to you. Like, he's going to be encouraging and giving him super chat money. And now I tell you what, I will give John this compliment.
Oh, he's going to pay me a compliment here, huh?
John is a loose cannon.
Oh, shit. I'm a loose cannon? I didn't know this about myself. Am I really a loose cannon?
John will shit on anybody at any time.
Well, that's true.
John doesn't like me.
That is also true.
Like Steel Toe. Thinks I suck.
That's very true.
Okay.
But he also shits all over Patrick Melton, too.
That's also true.
So this isn't a guy who just has blind loyalty. John will shit on everyone. I guarantee if John ever shits on Nick,
which I did,
and Nick sees it, Nick would be like, I gave that guy super chats and I gave him money. Yeah, he didn't ask you to. You did that, what he thought.
I never thought I'd see the day where, and again, you have to understand the circumstances, but like I never thought I'd see the day where Aaron is like running cover for me. I mean, what is happening? Again, did I step in some sort of alternate timeline this past week? What is going on? Now, I get why he's doing it. I think he's trying, like, both of them are trying to use me as I can't be used, I can't be bought, sir. All right? I'm my own thing. And that's, most of you can't say that. That's why I take a lot of pride in this show. It's because, like, I don't need anyone else to get to where I need to go. I just kind of do it. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, tell me in the comments. You know what I mean? I could really give two fucks.
Thought was out of the goodness of your heart. Like, if I'm someone and I see Nick pulling that shit where it's like, I raised a bunch of money for you or I gave that, I would then say the next time he tries to give me money, I would say, no, do not. Don't give me a dime because I've seen how you treat people.
I don't owe you anything for this.
Right. I don't owe you anything. I don't want to be in your debt. It's like taking money from the mob. Like, no, I'm not going to take money from a mob guy because I don't want to owe you a favor or anything like that. I want to be able to criticize you when you get busted in a house full of drugs, guns, and children.
That is true.
It's just a good favor. I do you a favor, you do me a favor.
Well, I mean, look at all these guys now that are ball washing for him. Look at all these guys who are fucking defending him and embarrassing themselves. We're going to show you this guy, Goodlawgic. He spells it L-A-W. Do you get it? Because like
law.
The law.
Okay.
Very sweet.
Fast forward.
Since this whole thing went.
Fast forward.
Starts like blaming and Chrissy starts like, no, a clip for later.
Oh, I want to see that clip.
From Ricada Law. Nick should kind of enjoy these days.
Why?
Where people are going, ooh, a Ricada Law super chat. This is because the value of that name over the last 2 years or so
has been sliding.
Especially over the last 2 months. In the shitter.
And like, what about the Steel Toe name? I mean, again, what do you live on the same plane of existence as the rest of us, or are these the copes and lies that you need to tell yourself in order to continue to exist? you know, the steel toe name isn't any better than the Rekieta name. It's not like you fucking saved, you know, a tribe full of children who were starving in Africa, and you brought them back on a boat of yours and fed them Lucky Charms, and they were all hungry and lived happily ever after. So it's like the steel toe name and the Rekieta name, if I had to choose right now which side of the fence would, I'd rather be on the Rekieta side of things. I'm just being honest. Gun to my head. You know, steel toe blew his load. He shot his shot. 1,700 live viewers we're back down to 400. So, I mean, you could tell how people received steel toe, and you know, in the court of public opinion, they vote it by their viewership, and it's clear as day. No one really gives a shit. I guarantee the first stream Nick does back doubles the highest amount of number, the highest number steel toe had on a stream this past month.
Like I said, it's going to get to this point where the word gets out that Nick feels like once he's given you money, he owns your opinion a little bit.
So people are going to have less respect for his opinion.
Right. People are going to be like, ooh, $10 from Rekieta Law. Nah, my soul's worth more than that. No, thank you.
I mean, he can make it snow on my show.
Make
it snow on my show. What's that, a cocaine reference?
Snow on anybody's show without asking him. You know.
I don't have a soul. You can buy it.
I've heard of people. It's nothing to do with me, but I've heard of people who have heard a guy
bad riffing
For my family, also
Okay,
we're both on bond. Government is incompetent. Weird.
That you know what I would do if I was under investigation and they found 26 grams of coke.
Riffing
was basically saying
riffing.
What are they saying? He was leaving service.
Riffing.
You know what I would do if
riffing
with the government.
Riffing.
Infuriate them, and I would
riffing.
That's pride fucking with you.
Yeah, but how any of it'll be?
They got an entire search warrant. Lying.
By the way, lovely pause.
Yeah.
What's my pause?
Holy Jesus! Can that thing open?
He's doing an impression of the Imholt Rekieta household,
dude. You could catch that guy noodling. That's a catfish jaw. You can get a whole arm in there.
So yes, it's me. Stay true to you. Don't know you, which again is a weird thing to say. To everyone else, thanks for prayers and support for my family. Also, we're both on bond. Government is incompetent. Weird. That's a reference to he posted his bond.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in my opinion, if your only conditions on ROR,
okay, come on, we don't care about any of this.
Going to get back and everything else, you double for your right because he's a patriot. For him.
They're coming for me just
now
like.
You have to understand, in this moment in time, I'm dying laughing. First of all, I've had a few to drink. Second of all, I don't think it's the real Rekieta at this point. So I'm like, whoever's doing this, brilliant troll. This is amazing. That's why I'm bent over fucking laughing. All right, let's just keep playing. Let's see where it goes.
Holding out hope. I was like, oh, look, Kayla didn't pay the bond. Kayla's serious about getting clean and being held accountable and cooperating, and so she can get her kids back sooner. According to Nick, that is not the case. The bond for both have been paid.
Her lawyer paid it on her behalf.
Didn't do it. Lawyer fucked me. Literally.
And again, this just happened 2 months ago, so stay safe out there, Vegas.
What's Joe?
God damn it. Rekieta Law, what's your thoughts on fucking hunchbacks? Hunchback nerd men.
Listen, Aaron.
That's a reference to Patrick Melton, of course. That's who John's talking about.
You know, in the grand scheme of things, Rekieta Law is actually much cooler.
That's very cool.
Then I play an Aaron drop there.
Any of these guys. I mean, put it this way. I'd rather hang out. As long as there wasn't kids involved, I have to be careful how I phrase this.
You know what? Good for John, because he's even about to make a joke about like, oh, Rekieta, Coke, booze, blah, 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 Friday night, But he even still slips in. He's like, I know people will really shit on me hard if I like make a joke about this and don't reference that kids were involved.
Yeah, like, as long as there's no kids around.
I mean, that's just the truth. I mean, imagine partying with children. It's like it kind of blows your shit. You kind of feel like a more of a scumbag than you already felt kind of going into the situation. It's like, it just goes to show you where these people's heads are at. Like, they don't give a fuck, you know?
Or anything like this, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I don't want to party around children. Is that a hot take? I mean, I don't know. I guess to these people. Again, what is in the water in Minnesota? These people are fucking insane.
I've said this before. I know he doesn't like me.
Look at this. Listen.
But I think John, there's a good host in there somewhere.
Oh, you son of a bitch. There's I said this before, and I also said I didn't know his name.
What's his name?
What's his name? Jamingo, Jesse. What's his name? But, I said it before. First of all, he's taking all of Steel Toe's advice. Of course, that's another W for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
I mean, again, if we're keeping score at home, that's like 10,000 W's today. But, what's he say here?
But I think, John, there's a good host in there somewhere.
Wow. At this point, I'm driving, jaws on the floor. I'm speechless. Now, again, I know why he's doing it. I know the angle. All these guys have angles. There's always an objective. They don't just say this or do something, especially to a guy like myself, just because they're feeling good that day and they really liked what I had to say. It's like, well, some of that's true. You did like what I had to say because it was at the behest of Nick. It was me shitting on Nick. So you were like, yes, let's prop him up. He might be Team Toe now. If I just say a couple... Again, you can't buy me off. Yeah, I don't know what else I need to say here, but
I think, John, there's a good host in there somewhere.
And again, Aaron's like the arbiter of what is and isn't a good host, as if he's like, the best host. And I mean, just imagine.
There's something that's not coming together with John yet that could. I think he's a young dude. I don't think he's like my age. I think he's considerably younger than I am.
I'm like 4 years younger than you. We're practically the same age. I am younger. In my eyes, you're an old fart, but listen to this.
But there's a there with John that he's just got to find something to bring it all together.
I get a Red Bar vibe from this. That's the only thing I have.
The more he pulls away from his shitty Red Bar impersonation, the better he gets. I've actually been really impressed with how he's pulled away from the Red Bar thing.
He's been really impressed. Yes. Really impressed, Aaron's been. I just take Aaron's, in his head. He's like, he's just taking all my advice. He's doing more of a Steel Toe impression now. As if. Let's keep listening. This is incredible. Aaron's speaking, yelling about how great I am, and there's a host in there somewhere. I just need to find. I mean, this is incredible.
Glasses prescription?
Yes, the glasses are prescription. I can't read, actually.
Hopefully.
Okay.
But I'd rather, spend a Friday night or maybe not Friday night. Or maybe Friday night. I don't know. See,
just don't make it a Thursday morning. You don't want to spend a Thursday morning with him. I've heard that those can get kind of dicey.
Look, just don't.
Okay, riffing, bad riffing.
You got to leave while they're sleeping.
He's picking his tooth. Listen, look at this.
You never know what weird shit's gonna happen.
The law,
you got to leave while
he thinks because he's in a small box, we can't zoom in and enhance. But Aaron is picking out the food, the breakfast that he had this morning, out from his teeth and re-eating it. I mean, how disgusting.
He's sleeping.
All right.
Hey, Aaron. Why don't you take some of your own advice? Is this what you think a pro broadcaster is? Really? Picking food out of your teeth? That's trifling, dog.
You gotta sneak out like Jenny did on Forrest Gump.
Doofus. No offense, Ricky. I think whatever. Oh, that's so disgusting. Whatever food particle was lodged in that dude's tooth, he picked out and then swallowed it. Oh, that's disgusting. Watch that again. Watch that fucking again.
Shit's gonna happen.
The law,
you got to leave while
he goes for the pick. He's picking.
Sleeping.
He's picking.
Right.
Okay, it's out from his tooth.
Right.
And now I really think I'm gonna be sick.
You guys sneak out like Jenny did on Forrest Gump.
And there's the swallow. Of the food particle. I mean, how gross. Spit it out. Doofus. No offense, Ricky. I think you could probably speak for yourself. But it's like, you let me fuck your wife. You got the drugs. You got the guns. I mean.
This is why I love John.
Beautiful.
Okay. This is why I love John. Nick just gave him.
This is why I love John. This is why I love John. Again, what? Huh? First of all, you don't know my name. Second of all, you don't know my show. Then you come in and you say there's a broadcaster and something. Now this is why I love this guy. He can't be stopped.
This is why I love John. Okay, this is why I love
Johnny Crutches. This is beautiful. And it was just me pointing out the obvious. Wasn't, that crazy. But to these people, they would never think about doing something like this. They play it so, they play it so conservative. They don't want to burn any. It's this is why I don't want to do other people's shows, because I don't want to feel obligated to not make fun of you if I need to make fun of you. You see what I'm saying? People who do other people's shows, whether they care to admit it or not, it's as soon as you become a guest on someone else's show, then it's there's an unwritten rule there that now you two are supposed to become friends and friendly, and shitting on that person becomes, off limits. I never wanted that to happen. That's why I don't do other shows. You can come on my show. Doesn't mean we're friends. You're just coming on, and it is what it is. As Keanu, she knows all too well of this. It's you let me fuck your wife. You got the drugs. You got the guns. I mean,
so I love. This is why I love John.
Beautiful.
Okay, this
is beautiful. He says, what's he sipping on? Slurpee.
I love John. Nick just gave him $10. So Nick's thinking that this guy with 150 people watching can be bought cheap. He'd be like, I'm Nick Rekieta. I'll throw this guy $10 and I'll have an instant ally. And what does John do immediately?
Shits on him.
Just shits on him right away. Hey, Nick, I'd love to hang out with you on a Friday night. You let me fuck your wife. You got drugs.
You got guns. It'll be a fun time. There's no kids, right?
The things Nick would rather he doesn't mention.
I mean, this is all public knowledge. It's not I was spilling secrets. Everyone knows all this by now, and I think that's a pretty fair assessment. Compared to the panel of Hackamania, nerd, dork, fat losers, hunchback pieces of shit, I'd rather hang out with someone like Rekieta. At least we're going to have a decent time. Yeah, so, I still hold true to that.
John just goes right into, I'd love to hang out with you. Fuck your wife, do some coke, do some...
I'm really worried because we only have 30 seconds left in this clip. I'm worried that he doesn't respond.
Look, he's a fucking doofus. No offense, Rekieta. I think you could probably speak for yourself. But it's you would let me fuck your wife. You got the drugs. You got Aaron. I mean, he's so giddy over this. The guns. I mean,
I just imagine Nick's face going from I've got an ally to all of a sudden, hey, dude, bro, what the fuck?
What the fuck? I just gave you $10.
Gave this cocksucker $10, and he's talking about fucking.
You're supposed to let me fuck your wife. I gave you $10.
I'm the one who fucks.
I mean, it sounds like a fucking hell of a time, if we're being honest.
Hey, both these guys
rather than any of these guys here, the cardboard cutout included. Send Nick the link. They're saying.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna do super tips right now.
Nick, you want to be my lawyer? You want to be my co-host? Dude sends me fucking $12, and I'm like, you know what, dude? I know you neglected kids, but we can become friends.
That is good,
John. Bravo.
Bravo, he says.
Oh, fuck, was that good? A guy tries to big time you and go, oh, look, I'm giving you this, I'm giving you that. And he goes, look, I know you neglected kids. I know I can come over to your house, fuck your wife, do coke, and shoot guns.
Why don't you come be a host on my show? I mean, you gave me $12 and you neglected your children. Let's be friends.
Oh, what a fucking
guy.
That
was beautiful.
Beautiful.
Red Honda with $2.
Again, I mean, it's just remarkable, and I know the angle that they're taking on this. It's very see-through and phony. So I don't even buy it, but it's just it's incredible, man. It really is. So Steel Toe Morning Show is Team 2.
Who knows to win by 2 radio?
Thank you, Aaron. So, I mean, that's really the extent of him covering me. Again, I stand firm and stand true to everything I said in that clip. I'd rather, you know what I mean? So, I guess, I don't even know what the kid. Bravo. Yeah, it's bravo. Hey, John, bravo. Another win for that too, man.
I know I can come over to your house, fuck your wife, do coke, and shoot guns.
Why don't you come be a host on my show? I mean, you gave me $12 and you neglected your children. Let's be friends.
They're parroting lines of win by 2. I mean, am I Did I step in another reality? Because it definitely feels like that. It really does.
Oh, what a fucking
That
guy.
was beautiful.
Red Honda with $2 says melt. You caught them plugging each other in the asshole. Adam Simon gifting.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Allegedly.
Unless you call. Is in a gay relationship with that guy Moody. Well, I think we say allegedly.
Allegedly.
Unless you caught them plugging each other in the asshole.
So this is another rumor that's starting to pick up some steam that Moody and Melton are secretively butt fucking each other. Go watch the segment. There's some more that he covers. He watches it back for a second time. Look at this. Watch. He comes back to it because I called Ricada a doofus. I mean,
maybe not Friday night.
So he comes back to the clip and he watches it again. Incredible. You know, I could turn people who I shit on into fans of my show. That's incredible. The power of the microphone. Speaking things into existence, I think, is a big lesson here on today's show. So we're gonna wind down. We're gonna do one more. So we just watched Steel Toe sing my praises. Again, incredible. I've spent the better part of 18 months shitting on this guy, dedicating almost in everything I do into making sure he, is called out for his fucking crimes. And then he plays this back and forth, big time in me every step of the way, calling my show a non-show and saying my viewers suck. And now he loves me. He loves my show. You heard it there first. Steel Toe loves Win by 2. I get it. You could hop on board. Sure. I'm not going to turn anyone away if you like the show, but it's just like, it's wild. It really is. So I wanted to show you that, set up that, because that's how Steel Toe experiences Win by 2, especially when it's, at the expense of Ricada. Now we're going to show you Mersh experiencing Win by 2. Not for the first time. Mersh knows who I am. Not really, though. He's another one of these guys. Oh, I don't really know him, but I know what he does, but I don't know. Like these guys, Melton, all these guys, they do. It's the oldest trick in the book. It's a way to big time somebody. Win by 2. Yeah, I think I heard of that guy before. And then like the next day, they're like playing a clip and like telling me everything wrong about my show I've ever done. It's like, oh, so you're just a casual watcher, a casual viewer of this show, of this program. Mersh is the same way. Mersh gets wind that, and again, what I said to Mersh, I said he's a cross-eyed guy. This is supposed to be someone who's like a free speech supporter who fights for the first and defends the second at all costs. But when you call him a cross-eyed guy, he blows a fucking fuse. And again, maybe I do have to retract and say you're not cross-eyed, but you have a lazy. There's something fucked up with your eye. I think we could agree on that. So you might not be cross-eyed. You might, again, another technicality guy here. You got me on a technicality. But he gets so worked up and he damns me, but then simultaneously he's like taking a victory lap because April wants to secretly fuck him. It's a wild clip. This happened last Wednesday as soon as we got off air. And it's like, Mersh, I was just simply trying to let you know. But if this is a fucking war you want, Mersh, I'm not interested in whatever this is. You know what I mean? What in the actual fuck? And then he's gonna call my digs at him lame. It's like, first of all, I wasn't even making a dig. It's pointing out. I don't know. I feel like I'm explaining something to a wall, because no matter what you say to these people, like they only hear the bad things. You know what I'm saying? So, in this clip, I say like 2 things about Mersh, about his appearance, and he's like, "Oh, you make some lame digs at me." It's like, and it's bizarre too, because if I make, he goes, they don't even use like he doesn't know the lore of me. He doesn't know the back history. You're right. I don't really know the full extent of Mersh stuff, nor do I want to. But even if I did and I used that against you, you would say I was copying or some wild shit you would say. My biggest thing with Mersh is, first of all, you have this, we're going to watch here. He has the firework green screen background, which was set up on January 1st as a way to bring in the new year. And now we are in June, Pride Month. and he still has that same firework background. I don't like that. I don't like that you're a crossed, lazy-eyed guy. I don't like deformities on people. I don't. I'm not a fan of deformities. All right? So if you have, an abscessed, a herp lip, a lazy cross eye, a fat fucking gut, a bald head, one arm, one leg, chances are, and you're a host, mind you. Yeah, if you're a casual viewer and these elements are hitting close to home here, that's fine. I'm not that big of a fucking scumbag. When it comes to, I don't like to see people on a screen looking fucking deformed. It's insane, So that's my issue with Mersh. And not to mention his, what's this thing here? This QR code he's got. So anyone could, at the drop of a dime, send a quick dono. Right? Soft Weekly, you wish I had one of these things. On my show, Mersh is setting you up by two. He's testing you. What do you mean, Dr. Chow? I don't like how you're speaking subliminally here. Soft Weekly for 5 says, there's a host inside of you, Blade. It's just waiting to get out. #OneNation. Yeah, I feel it. It's just sitting inside of me, going crazy, stir crazy. It's wanting to get out of me, Soft. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to contain myself. That's incredible. So from Steel Toe to Mersh, there's not really much else. Trying to think. I think I've set everything up that I needed to set up. Thank you for the 5, Soft. He says #OneNation. Pay no mind to One Nation. One Nation is where dreams go down the tube. This is a 2-nation safe space here. All right, so this is Mersh experiencing win by dose. Let's check it out. This is the last thing we're doing here today, and we're getting out of here.
I'll let the apology part go.
He was covering Steel Toe, and he zooms past the clip of me. He couldn't let it go. Watch this. Watch how he zooms.
Straight to Johnny, I don't want an apology now. I want to thank you.
Watch. He scrolls.
I'll let the apology part go.
Watch. Scroll. Scrolls past. Sees me. Scrolls up.
See? Johnny better apologize.
Or scrolls up to Johnny, then scrolls back down to me.
Problem.
Watch. Down.
Now this.
Which, by the way, Mersh liked the video. Whoop. So that is something that needs to be said there. Mersh enjoyed this coverage. It's the Mersh effect. Study it. I don't know what that is. So let's watch me letting Mersh know that April was just a phone call away now. Now watch how he takes this.
You know what? Let me see if we get it without this asshole. How about
without this asshole? So he's trying to find the clip without me in it. That clip I don't think exists. It might now, but he's going to try. Let's see how far he gets.
That. We're going to do that. It's going to be more fun because that little faggot had shit to talk about me. That Win by 2 radio, fucking Great Value Red Bar had all this shit to talk. Yeah, no, we're not playing your clip.
Come on, Mersh. That's fucked, man.
Come on.
So he's really trying to find the clip without me in it. He's willing to stall
the following
show. He's willing to pause the show, put a complete, bring his show to a screeching halt for all intents and purposes to find the clip without me in it. I mean, talk about dedication.
To the list of clips.
Now, does he find it?
Do this because there's.
The answer is no.
Tonight, maybe I've put it on the table. They've rejected me.
Look, guys, here.
Let's see.
And we're live.
So he's scrolling through. He's found the clip of the hot tub stream. He's scrolling through the timeline. He has nothing prepared.
We are here with Vito and his lovely. I'm actually.
Just them.
I want to see.
It wasn't correct. Arista Cox says this is a talent.
Here in any kind of trouble. Bananas and oranges.
Still trying.
Not enough anal. You two are fine. Buddy East Coast says kinky.
It's a sad for me.
a little
It may
bit.
not be.
Finally.
We may have to play the win by two thing.
Don't you listen to her, sweet cheeks.
God damn it! I guess we got to play this loser show on my much bigger show.
Yeah, so after about 45 seconds of trying to find this clip, he gives up and quits and gives in to play a win by 2 clip, which is interesting. Let's listen. Let's hear him out.
To avoid that, but whatever. This guy really has some fucking lame digs at me too. It's pathetic.
And this says April has a thing for mersh. Again, I wasn't really taking a dig at him. I was just again stating obvious facts. I thought mersh.
This is hilarious, by the way.
So he does like the clip.
This is fucking great.
Again, you're welcome too. You're welcome. When you and April ultimately meet up and do the nasty, you need to send me a thank you card at the very least. I will accept nothing less than at least a thank you card. Or actually, no, scratch that. I need a public. I need you to go on your show and for the first 15 minutes, sing my praises when you and April finally do hook up. It will happen. Again, the power of words and the power of speaking something into existence is something we've learned here today. And now I'm saying it now first here. Mersh and April will be the new power couple of 2025. Book it. Now, again, it might, and you need to praise me when that happens, Mersh. If this was last week or 2 weeks ago, this might have just been a funny throwaway line in the moment, but now it's like, does she really have a thing for Mersh? Check this out.
You're always wrong. This got really awkward. Mersh needs to be here.
Aaron and Nick and their wives had this hot tub stream months and months ago. None of us cared. Nobody on this pirate ship cared enough to watch it because who gives a shit?
Well, we did. I mean, maybe on your I can't believe you referred to his show as a pirate ship. Okay, I mean, when I don't even know. I don't get the reference. Maybe I'm fucking stupid. I guess that's the point. I mean, I don't know. But we cared here at Win by Two. We've covered shit like this for months and months and months. Now, I probably even covered the mersh thing. I'm not sure if I did. Maybe I didn't, but it's like, I didn't really care about that at the time because you weren't really involved on anti-steel toe stuff. But now, that everything came out, that's why it's, it was more interesting to cover this time around. You see. So again, you need to thank me when this happens, Mersh.
And had no idea that this came up months ago. Oh, this gets very weird. Get ready.
This out.
You're always wrong. This got really awkward. Mersh needs to be here.
So I don't know. April's like, Mersh needs to be here. Hey, Mersh, you hear that?
By the way, one door closes, another one opens. I got shot down yesterday.
Aw. So I didn't know that. So Mersh got shot down. I think his cat dies, he's going to say.
So the cat died.
Wow, so his cat died. The same day he gets shot down by, hopefully, a woman. His cat dies. Greta the cat dies. Damn, so, if I would have known all this in hindsight, man, I would have laid off your cross-eyed Mersh. I apologize. I didn't know you were going through a rough time here. Fuck, dude.
A chick shot me down yesterday. I lost money gambling.
And he lost money gambling. Phew. Talk about, 3 strikes and you're fucking out. He lost money gambling. His cat died. I mean, that alone would set some people over the edge. People like Johnny Crutches, he would be, heartbroken. And a chick shot Mersh down. Incredible. Let's listen. Let's see what he has to say.
I'm feeling very good about myself this weekend. And then,
again, thanks to me finding this for you.
Look at me, huh?
April wants to see what it's like with...
Yeah, everyone's doing this red bar light thing now, and I don't get it. It's like, I get it. Red bar, too many people will say, you copy red bar, and it's like, any time you're doing commentary and making fun of retards, somehow that's doing red bar.
Right.
But some of these people legitimately now copy Red Bar's entire thing, which is the screen and the liquor decanter behind them and the whole like, wow, Jules, check this guy out, huh? Where's my... It's not allowed. Jules, would you like to have April come live with us? I don't want April to come live with us.
A cross-eyed guy.
Yeah, I'm a cross-eyed guy.
Yeah, I'm a cross-eyed guy. Again, I didn't know this was really going to set him off over the. If I would have known all this, Mersh, and I formally apologize. I didn't know this was going to really, send you in 37,000 different fucking directions, causing you to pick up the pieces all over your. I mean, imagine calling someone a cross-eyed guy goes ballistic.
He even talks like Mike David. He's one of these cross-eyed guys, Jules. You seen these guys?
He's a cross-eyed guy. I mean, I apologize. I guess you're not cross-eyed. I think that's what we've learned here today. You're, in fact, a lazy eye, and you take major offense when you get called cross-eyed. So what I could learn here is cross-eyed guys and lazy eye people are different types of deformities and should be categorized as such, right? That's my bad. Sorry, I'm not a doctor.
Seen these guys out there?
Now's your shot, bud.
I don't.
Look.
Sorry. She's been ran through by way too many niggas.
Okay, I mean, that's fair, right? So at first he's like, I don't. I respect. I do respect that. That's how. Now, I've been true since day one. Even if April was sitting in front of me, butt-ass naked right now, I'd probably pass. More than. No, I'm not fucking gay. So I that's different. She was sitting in front of me. But my viewpoint to someone like April has always been consistent. I've never thought she would, I would never go out of my way to try to pursue her. Mersh, it's different. Now, Mersh, I think, is on the prowl, as they say. So at first he goes, she's been ran through. But then he quickly changes that.
I can take one streamer's sloppy seconds. I can't take two streamers' sloppy seconds.
He's gonna be.
And these are the two we know about. See, even I do Red Bar better than you do Red Bar. Whatever the fuck your name is.
Single. Oh, come on, dude. You're just saying it. She has a thing for Mersh. I mean, it's incredible.
Okay, Nick, let's be honest. How many times has she mentioned Mersh today?
Come on.
Do I have to do the Scampoli?
No, he's flexing on them bitches.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bro.
Look, he still has the fireworks background from January 1st.
Oh.
Incredible.
Fuck Kevin Scampoli. I'm getting that. I'm going to make April come.
I thought you just said you didn't want to make her come. So which is it? Do you want to make her come or do you not want to? It's hard to keep up with some of these people. I mean, their opinions change and their thoughts change so rapidly. And in Mersh's brain, he's making complete sense right now. All of this lines up. And to us, I'm like, well, didn't you just say she's been ran through by so many, and I quote, niggas? And now it's, I'm going to make her come. Well, it's going to be hard to because she is dry after all.
I'm so dry.
So you're going to need to find a workaround for that. But, I mean, Jesus, dude.
Apparently.
All right, so let me see how this wraps up here. Mersh. Incredible.
Okay, Nick, let's be honest. How many times has she mentioned Mersh today?
Shout out to Ralph. You know what's funny? Thank you, Ralph. Ralph just rated the stream. And of course, Ralph shows up after I spent did I just spend 10 minutes putting Ralph over? And then he shows up after I've been complimenting him the whole time?
Come on.
Dude, that's at least.
And then Aaron's like, how many times have she? So all day, April's going throughout her day saying, Mersh this, Nightwave that.
Hey, I fucking, I hear it all the time.
Wave this. Oh, his son.
I'm kind of a big deal.
Glasses, his cats, his ability to drink whiskey. She's infatuated. Wait, he didn't like that last part. It's an ability to drink whiskey.
Ability. Guys, I have a super ability. I'm like an X-Man.
Yes.
My ability to drink whiskey.
I mean, it is quite astounding. You drink whiskey and you're pounding down beers every single night. I get through 6 shots and I'm like, dude, this is way too much. This guy, I mean, he don't stop. It's an ability, man. Some people have soft weekly. That's an ability to drink. Some people just have an ability to drink. I mean, I don't know. I don't have that ability. I get to a certain point, I need to stop. Cross-eyed bandit. So he doesn't like the cross-eyed stuff. Let me see.
I love how these guys
look, he don't like the cross-eyed stuff.
They try to shit on me, right?
No, that's not what I was doing. I'm just come on. All right, let's hear him out.
You can tell none of them know anything about me. It's so funny. It's always the Reddit, Like I'm surprised he didn't hit on BMW.
But again, it's like if I hit on the BMW, wouldn't you just call me a copycat? So it's like no matter what I do in this situation, you already have a preconceived notion of what I am. None of it. Listen to none of this because none of this. Again, in his mind, it's making perfect sense. In my mind, I don't get it at all.
And just any of this stupid the fucking couch thing. Like he's very not well versed on me. Obviously, I'm a big deal. April wants my cock. All right, and listen to
that shouldn't be a brag, by the way. April wants my cock. I need that on a soundboard.
Lauren knows. Check this out.
Mersh has a huge peen.
He's feeling.
He's got a really
himself
deep
right now.
voice.
Again, you have me to thank for this, Mersh.
So.
Right. Just saying, April. Let me take a look here. We got Greasy M-word for 2 just said April is the cum. We found a cum-nado, Randy.
3 times.
I'm Asian. I can't count that high. Do you know what I realized?
April's got a thing for merch.
I do know. Aaron, you know what I realized right now?
What?
You hear my voice?
Yeah.
If I drop an octave, guess who I sound like?
Mersh.
Hey guys, welcome to Nightmare Radio. We're gonna come out here.
Probably Mersh. Huh?
Zero.
And this
First of all, I don't sound like Hulk Hogan. You were doing Hulk Hogan. Let me tell you something, Mean Gene. Nightwave Radio's gonna go wild on you, brother.
I mean, what the fuck, dude? So he just busts out into a Hulk Hogan. I think that's a great spot to leave it here. Let's play it one more time back. Out of nowhere, Mersh just burst into a Hulk Hogan. Again, a lot of these people think impressions are what's in. It's I don't know, man. It's not really a great look.
Probably Mersh. Huh?
Zero. And this First of all, I don't sound like Hulk Hogan. You were doing Hulk Hogan. Let me tell you something, Mean Gene. Nightwave Radio's gonna go wild on you.
Okay, so that's, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's where we're going to put a pin in today's. I mean, incredible stuff. Incredible. So Steel Toe, the pro broadcaster that is the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Another win for the Toe.
Of course, another win for the Toe. He's singing my praises. Mersh, not so happy, but has me to thank for his new possible relationship that could, take the internet by storm the end of this year or early next year. I fully back a Mersh-April relationship. I really do. I will, whatever it needs to happen, I will back. I will fund whatever. I mean, I don't know what else to do. I fully endorse it. I do. So Mersh, didn't like the cross-eyed guy stuff, all that. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you, Mersh. I'm not into the Mersh lore. I know April wants to, But see, I think it's telling, though, because April, it's not so much April. If we're up to April, she would have no idea who Mersh was. It's Aaron who liked Mersh and got April into Mersh so much and sang Mersh's praises. So in a weird way, it's not April who wants to fuck you. It's Aaron who actually wants to fuck you. So now we've opened a whole nother can of worms, you see. We'll explore that on probably the next show. This has been fucking fantastic. Thank you so much, guys. The Steel Toe Bump. This has been a fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Very fun tweak. Very, very fun tweak. Yeah, I don't know, man. Lots going on today's episode. I mean, I tried my damnedest. I think we made good timing, too. I got through a lot of shit in a little bit of time. Love this cross-eyed guy. The only thing you need to ask Mersh about to get him upset is show me kitties. Okay, I'll ask him. It's not a cross-eye. It's a wonk. That's what I'm saying. I retract my original statement of him being a cross-eyed guy. Whatever, wonk eye, lazy eye, whatever the case is. Maybe Ken, you're a doctor. I'm not sure. I don't know the differences. I see a deformity, and I just know I don't like it. So I gotta, whatever it is, it's a deformity. It's a deformed eye, and I'm not a fan. Missed a lot of. Got to go back and check out your coverage of. Yeah, we did a little bit of Devito, of the whole Nate J 36, whatever the numbers are, Nate J on YouTube now, because it obviously, you know, he had the Twitter and now it's been outed that he had the YouTube and the way he wears his socks, and the beloved chatter was white knighting for Ray, I think at one point, or at least that's what it seemed like. I don't know, beloved, if you're still in here. Yeah, beloved is. I don't know, was that really white knighting? Well, whatever it was, you don't need to answer that. Don't answer that, actually. I just know you were big time in me again, beloved. I'm not thrilled over the big time. You know, I'm fed up with it, to be quite honest with you, beloved chatter. Every fucking chat, it's LB this, little bud this, little guy. I mean, you know, those are fighting words, beloved. Fighting words. I thought me and you were pals. No, I really don't give a shit. Sycophant chatter, white knights for everyone. That's coming from Arachnophobe. Yeah, there's tons more on the Nate J. I mean, yeah, I know. Mutagrouse says Encore. There's other shit I could do, but I have to, because I think we've been going on now. Let me see. Whoops. Where are we at on time? Oh, we're at about 5 hours. I made really good time today. Very fun stuff. Very, very fun stuff, says Chow. Walk the plank, matey, says Ken. I was there. I was the one who found that, Happy Days. We saw how Ray's top positive comment on YouTube is himself. 9 times, by the way, Happy Days and Chow. 9 times he commented on his dry bar special. 9 times. Oh man, I love this guy. He's so funny. It's Ray saying he loves him. It's insane, but you know, you're used to this by now. If you've watched Ray Devito for more than a week, you understand that the dude's nuts. Keep going. I can't watch the faggoty bullshit happening today. What's happening on MLC? Can we pop over there? Let's see what's happening. What's going on MLC? I'm not going to snipe it. I just want to see what's the Oh, look at
George
this.
Floyd Square, yeah.
Look at this. Oh god.
Oh man.
Look who's
all right,
on.
so but you did sign the papers.
Yeah, I sent the papers before the arrest.
Jesus.
It was looking like it might
How did
get
this happen?
Like a little back and forth. And then after the arrest, it got signed pretty quick.
So wait, before the arrest, she thought she might hold out on you?
Well, she wanted an NDA. She said, I don't want, you can't talk about me on the show.
Yeah, right.
Like, you're a co-host on the show for
Another
years.
win for the
I talk
toe.
about my life on the show. I'm going to talk about my divorce on the show. I'm
Why
divorcing
is
you.
Why is Brendan now
I'm not
bringing
signing
him
it.
on?
My lawyer too was like, we're not signing an NDA. No fucking
This is incredible. So now
and,
Brennan,
she was kind of holding
Brennan is
steadfast
fallen.
on that. And then after the arrest,
see, this is why, like, you know, a lot of these guys, it's like, you know, you say 2 nice words about him and they automatically, like, now you're like their best friends. Case in point, Kevin Brennan now is the latest victim to fall to the toe. And I'm here to tell you, it is another win for the toe. The toe he is winning, whether we like it or not.
He got busted in a house full of drugs, guns, and children. I mean,
this is incredible. This is actually incredible.
Yeah, I offered her $40,000 a year, but I mean, I
saw that.
I don't know if she's gonna. I don't think she's gonna go for it, but
no shit.
It is gonna be hard for her to land a job, right?
Well, I mean, I thought
I'll do like 10 minutes of this.
I thought if she would have went back to her hometown, I thought she could have done what she did before she came aboard here, and she could have went back and did like the painting at the factory and made decent money doing that and rebuilt her life. Like her name's gonna be changed now. Her last name's gonna be changed. So when you Google that won't come up. She could have just been a pretty girl at the factory, would have found a nice guy, you know, kind of rebuilt things, and she went back into the throuple, which oh my god,
that's like going back to Vietnam.
I know. It's like you get busted, the cops ram down the door, they find what, an ounce of cocaine in the house, they find guns, it's a fucking pigsty, the kids get taken away, and you go, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to double up on being the side piece to the married guy.
It's like they never know, Mutagross says, how do you go back on this appearance would be dog shit. It's like they never know when to walk away above You know what I mean? Like that. I will say. Oh, look at this! Jesus Christ!
Hey, buddy.
This is amazing. I can't believe it. I have my two bosses.
My two daddies.
Oh my God! Jesus Christ!
I don't know if you heard. I'm not very good with children, apparently.
Stevie fucking
wait,
tomatoes.
so let me ask you. I should have wrote more stuff down, but stuff comes
I can't
to me
believe
as
this.
you talk.
I really can't.
I'm so mad, Kevin, that I had to break that on your show and not on mine because it happened after mine was over. I'm so pissed.
No,
I couldn't hold out on you on that one.
Huh?
The fact that, because people have been asking her, where is she? Do you know where she is?
But I was going to say, Mutagra, it's like, how do you go back on?
Sent to Spicer.
How do you go back on after the first appearance was so electric? The Chad stuff, the April arrest, and now you're going to do this to kind of just read super chats with Brennan. Something Aaron said was complete hack and cringe and not a show, mind you.
Reveal it on my
a couple
show.
weeks ago.
So
Now he's back.
You would time it for your show.
Yes, I would be revealing that on my show. I hate that.
Yeah, we're gonna do maybe like 5 more minutes of this because we're approaching. We're gonna be up on 6 hours soon, and I really can't. Usually I would watch. I'm not. I'm all tapped out of Aaron stuff for one day. MLC has been kind of repetitive for quite some time. And Stevie Lou,
you said it yourself. Like the best Hollywood script writer.
It's just going to be a giant cuck fest. I mean, what are we doing?
Make up the shit that goes down in our universe. The way
Okay. Speaking of that, Aaron. So when Chad showed you the picture and you said that's not them, were you being 100% sincere, or you probably thought, "Holy shit, that is them"?
It was like a holy shit, that is them, but like I didn't recognize them. Like they look so different from just like, I think at that time, like a month and a half since
we've heard all this
and they look
already.
so much different.
But when you said that's not them, you really sincerely thought it wasn't them.
No, I think when I said that's not them, and I'm trying to remember best I can. I think what I meant was like, that's got to be edited, or that's not really their mugshot. Like somebody like doctored that or something like that. It looked like them. But...
Okay. Now let me ask this before I forget. Speaking of April going back to work, when she was, I'm hearing rumors that she was cheating on her boyfriend when she hooked up with you. You guys, she would like sneak in your car or something.
I don't know. It's really tricky. It's
my point is women who cheat, just like men who cheat, they might always cheat. You know what I mean? So if she cheated with her boyfriend to go to you.
Okay. So did Aaron. Aaron cheated on Ashley.
To go to the next guy.
Well, it's difficult because what she told me when we got together was that her and him had broken up, but they.
I'm sorry, guys. I can't do it. I just can't do it. There's Kevin.
They always say, we're separated.
You know, I do enjoy Brennan. I do, but it's just like there's no pushback, especially to Aaron. Aaron just says what he wants, does what he wants. There's no pushback. And I'm not just going to sit here and watch a giant fucking cuck fest. I can't. I refuse to do it. I respect your time and my time enough to just be like, all right, look, if you want to watch it, go watch it. But I'm not. I got shit to do. And this show is great, and I don't want to end on a fucking cuck fucking note. You know what I mean? So I do appreciate everyone here, though. Thank you so much for sticking with us to the end. We'll be back on this weekend, probably Sunday morning. And I'm trying to think any other things. The main takeaway from today's show, though, is understanding the power of the microphone and understanding that by just the power of collective thought. Think about it. We're changing shows. Just by speaking things into existence. It's incredible. And I highly suggest everyone go back and watch that Simpcast episode 54 episode episode 54 rather. It's great. Watch it in its entirety and not just everything I pulled, because it really paints a broader picture of what we know now. So thank you one more time, guys. It's been a fun fucking show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
And let me just give a quick shout out to everyone who came in for today to help support this show. We do appreciate that. Your contributions do not go unnoticed here. Peter Sky Parker, Colt C, Beloved Chatter today, Italian Stallion, Noga, Beloved Chatter, a few times. Let me know how big of a fucking piece of shit I am. LL Cooley today, Colt, Soft Weekly, Thank you so much. We do appreciate that, guys. Have a great rest of your week. Have a great rest of your week. Have a great weekend. Again, we'll be back on probably Sunday. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I didn't touch on here. Thank you to everyone. Jay Bet, Colt C, Dr. Chow. Yeah, even if you didn't contribute, thank you just for simply watching. I mean, your time is more valuable than money, so we do appreciate that. And I don't say it enough, so here's me saying it enough. Again, thank you. All right, one more time. Tom Chilstrom has something for us, right? Tommy?
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Let's call it a night. Big Tommy Chill streams. I mean, I guess I'm gonna flick that on MLC later. I'm sure to be clipped. Actually, I lied. I'm not gonna watch it at all. I'll just wait for the clips. I'm interested to see what Melton has to say about Hackmania and how he spins this all into a win at some point. I have to take this up. I need to take the episode down, I think, first to edit out the porn bomb that I did to myself. So if you're trying to watch the episode back right after the show is over, just give us maybe about an hour or two. It'll be back up. But thank you one more time, guys. I can't stress that enough. Everyone who watches, likes, shares, just is active in the chat. We do appreciate this around here. Again, we'll be back on this Sunday. Until then, have a great rest of your week and have a great weekend. I've been your host, Blade. And we'll see you on the other side. Stay black, my friends.
And that's all, folks.